Rise and shine, people. Rise and shine. I can't even believe I'm up this early. And that's what I get for what? Putting it on too got darn got darn computers. What's up? Hey, Miss Tanya. Hey, bro. You don't need to shut nothing down this morning. Lord have mercy. But let's get that cardio going.
These niggas talking out of their neck and put no coughing out of your mouth. Way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say there's a lot of goofies for the check. I mean, I'm hoping sentiment symbolic. My temperament bipolar, I choose ball. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up, but can not be legit. No 40 water. Tell him, yeah, get up with me. Fuck sneak this. First place shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This melody melt if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Lost too many souls, not to play it safe. If he walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre DK. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, bum. I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived my jack. Nigga, bum. For all your dogs getting buried. There's a K with all these 9s. You gon' see Pet Cemetery. Nigga, $3. Walking a strip club, make it rain for $3. Locked in and now I got my film in my dropper. Perked out some chances in my hood like no dollar. Searched out outside, white interior lasagna. From the thousands, I just cashed out on the town. That's a bad one, nigga. There's a jungle. What's a bitch gold?
Yes, people, yes. Oh, wow, what's happening? I know y'all saying, why is she up this here merchant? Well, the title tells you why I'm up. Hey, Regina. Hey, y'all. So, the title tells you why I'm up. And yes, I'm really going to read the Supreme Court petition for writ of certiorari for R. Kelly on the record, live, not behind the scenes or anything. I'm going to read it for y'all, okay? Because a lot of people said that everybody hadn't read it, but I am going to read it. And I'm also going to discuss some other things that would incorporate this petition for a writ of certiorari, as well as pretty much give you an idea of what's going on in the process, right? The entire process. Okay, because it's a lot that goes on. You may not realize it and, or understand or don't care or whatever, but there's a lot that goes on with this process. And I have a poll up that I want you guys to be the judge of. So, if you don't mind, you can go ahead and participate in that poll, as well as once I tell you a few things. And guess what? I'm calling myself being semi-organized. And I got my pad here to make sure that I don't forget to tell you a few things, so you can get the whole picture. Because I hate, sometimes, depending on if something happens, whatever, then yeah, you got to go back and explain that, because now it's incorporated in, the process. But hopefully, what the angle I want to go today, I have it all written down as to what I want to make sure I communicate to you guys, right? Which is also known as me uploading it, okay? It could be also me downloading you as well, because some of this information is prepared information, but I guess you can also consider it an upload, because I'm the one that's going to put it together and give it to you the way I feel is best. Now, let me tell you what prompted this. I laid my behind down. You know how you go to sleep when it's really not sleep time, and you end up waking up some kind of weird time in the morning. So I woke up like 2 something this morning, and I put the resource in the chat, but I was clicking on a little message board type situation. It's interactive though, and it's called Jacksonville Progress, and it's mainly dealing with legal issues, right? If you guys didn't know, prior to 2023, in Florida, a jury had to be unanimous when deciding to give someone the death penalty. Well, as of 2023, now it's a 8-4 majority, right? And I think that, I don't know if it was the change was directly correlated to that Parkland shooter, but it definitely came behind the um, the jury not giving him the death penalty as so many people called for in Florida, really around the world. But and hey, so and soon after they had changed that to now it's 8-4, right? And I definitely understand it. I believe in the death penalty. I just don't believe in the death penalty in every case, right? But I do believe in the death penalty. So anyway, you know that it was a art that article I put in there was from 22, but they were referencing it in the little interactive chat thing that I wasn't minding my own business and peeked my head in. So it kind of got often involved in lazy lawyers and opposed to lawyers doing their job based on um, legit legal practices, right? Because sometimes, well, everyone doesn't know the, the difference between what a legit legal maneuver, practice, policy, or what have you is from a lawyer just doing whatever, anything, it all or what have you, in order to um, clear their client, right? And to understand that can be confusing, right? Because on one hand, lawyers, although they should fight for their client every which way possible, they also have a duty and a responsibility and accountability, and you have to deal with ethics and what's right, and so on and so forth. The whole line of the whole line of everything that's you're supposed to be doing. You also have that to worry about as well. So when you have the fact that where these options may be available for you to pursue to try to secure someone's freedom, unfortunately, it's not a good idea to pursue all of those options because that can get an attorney in trouble. I remember, and I know you probably remember, having view a lot of, the knockdown, dragouts, whatever, from multiple platforms with people saying, you know, they would do this in the courtroom, they'll do that, and they pretty much believe in a lawyer doing everything to secure freedom or at least the best possible result for their client. Okay? That's in and everything. Alright? While that is probably preferred, definitely by the person that's in trouble and by supporters of that person in trouble, that's not always realistic. And what you don't know is that type of behavior is prohibited by the governing authorities, the boards, the bar, um, the uh, you know, we have a fiduciary duty, okay, but not only to our clients, we also have that to the body which governs us, you know, okay. So while there are several avenues that may be available, we can't explore every avenue that's available, okay, because we can get in trouble. Now, and I say that, and just now I had a flash of Young Thug's attorney willing to do some time with him. You know what I'm saying? So is, attorney still one of those attorneys that may push the, you know, push the line, when it comes to that? I don't know, because there are several things that can happen when you push the line like that. I mean, we can get into in trouble for frivolous violence. Okay, you understand? It's just not, a pro se person, a pro se actor that can get in trouble for filing, claims about, BS and foolishness and stuff like that. No, lawyers get in trouble for that too. And how it's considered frivolous because they're saying that the rules and regulations, the law, you know FRE, FR, um, CP, FRAP, you know those rules, and your filing, your argument goes against those rules. So yeah. So that's why. So as we go, I want y'all to really pay attention to that poll and give me your honest opinion. What's up, Ma? What's up? Hey, Shanika. Hey, Pumpkin. Girl, you be in and everywhere. I be seeing you. But, this must be the morning folks here, honey. This is the first shifters. So, I'm going to read that, which what we have, and I'm probably, let me see if I should read it now. I'll go a little further. So, I have this already on the screen, so I'm scared to take it off because I'm scared we won't get to it, but we're going to get to it. But I want to talk about, we're going to get to it. Let me take this down real quick and put up this. Okay. reason why I have this up is because I don't know what hit me after I was listening to all them crazy Floridians going back and forth in there about, you know, they want their attorneys to do everything possible to get them out of a jam. They don't care what it is. They don't care if it's worth and if it's worth risking their license, so be it. Okay, and you had some legal, a few of them up in there trying to explain and this, that, and the third. And honey, I was just looking and laughing, right? So, but I'm going to explain some of these, okay? Now, you probably say, what are you talking about? Let me talk about it for you, right? I'm gonna come around the front, and where's our clearly supportive people? Let me ask you a question. Would you be upset with Attorney Bonjean and her staff, or with, like we affectionately call her around here, J-Bone, if I told you that she omitted a few opportunities to set Mr. Kelly free on this particular, we're dealing with I'm on the Illinois appellate, Illinois circuit, right? Oh my God, my mouth, y'all, is so dry. Oh, is it my lips? I don't think it's my mouth, it's my lips. And all while I was going, what I was going through, he kept telling me that I needed some magnesium. I don't know if magnesium have anything to do with it, but I know I haven't felt the same since I've been home, right? And I don't like this feeling with my mouth, and it feels like it has little hairs or something. I don't know what's going on with my lips, but I don't like it, right? I don't like this. I don't like no mess like this. Okay, I'm serious. Maybe if I could put some of this. What happened, man? Chapstick some more. Cause I don't like no mess like this. Now, hold on, y'all. It's always some shit. And look at me, I done cut down with the cuss and said, I told you I'm trying to get back to me. I had to work on my people picking process, baby. What people do? I was cussing up. Let me look and see if I got some on my lips. I can't take this. I mean, it feels crazy. And I want to go to work today, and I know I probably won't, but I want to go. You don't read that stuff until the rest of the day. I'm sure he is. This is important, but would y'all be mad at her if I told you guys, and I'm gonna be legitimate, always qualify everything I say, that she missed a few steps. And I'll tell you why. So I can see if I can find me some. This ain't working out for me. And my lips feel like while I look for this stuff, I'm gonna also tell you that you don't know. You better find out. When I tell you God is good, that's a pocket knife. Oh no, one of them people kept stopping, kept checking my bag. I was wondering why them people at that place kept checking my bag. They see a whole knife in man. And you know when I buy like when they have like 4 or 5 of those lip balm things, and I'm sitting up here can't get find one. I so it's quite expensive. Lip balm. I'm gonna tell you while we wait. I'm gonna put everything on the record. I am going to read. There ain't number 16 pages, and so I'm gonna read it out to the record. I ain't gonna do that like that. But y'all, listen. I can even understand. And I don't want to frame it up the way I want that I'm gonna frame it up because I don't want the message to get distorted. But I am a person that if 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 you think about it, you put me on a scale of the people that do like the most when it comes to the Lord, you know what I'm saying? They be to church every Sunday and every other day it's open and they pray every night, pray in the morning. They do oh my gosh. Hey, listen, they just they super church members. Okay? They out there making sure. And I'm not saying that because I'm proud of it. I'm trying to give you context. Trying to tell you where I'm going with where I'm going with. So when I try to find something, oh, is this something? No, this go up my nose. I think what I need is to go on my lips. And when I tell you, when I tell you, I do the least. In my opinion, I could be doing more. I should be doing more, but I be doing the least. And when I tell you, and that Lord don't never ever forget me. I don't be asking for nothing, and yet you make sure I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Most times. Boy, I mean I ain't have to I don't have to, worry about it. And it's just, I mean, I don't know what to explain. When I tell you, I didn't know. It was something, remember I kept telling you it was a project I was It's supposed to be joy. I'm just apologizing. Taking my time. There won't no backfire on that. That's straight. Lord Jesus, I'm gonna have to get somebody to bring me some stuff. My lips to listen to these things. Oh, I'm trying to tell you, I know I got some chap. I got all kind of chapstick around these parts. You go somewhere here. This ain't the one. I like the one that's in that high price one with the gold that feel like medicine. Yes, I washed my hands because I was on here touching. Ain't the dresser ain't dirty. I just told you I'm just real. I would have thought about it. I put some gloves on. Then went to looking for this chapstick. And child, I guess it's in my head. Mm-hmm. You know. Oh, look at Mo going against the grain. Okay, you think okay. I'm gonna see if you gonna still feel that way when I explain something. And you might. But let me put this chapstick on. Baby. But listen, y'all. I don't want this chapstick. Oh. And I know I'm not dehydrated. So, but listen, let me tell you. While it may be, let me first tell you about Lord, and I'm gonna get back. So, it be some stuff. Sometimes I don't be knowing, you know, and I know several of you guys, especially the ones that come through here, right? Several of you guys be, busy, have a full life, a life plus, like I like to call it, and you have a lot of stuff going on. And something happens, and it's really only you because you the last line of defense or whatever, and you sometimes you just have to certain situations come about, you just have to charge it to the game. There's nothing you can do about it. So things be up in smoke. The only thing you can do is lay your head down and be like, oh boy, and you just rely on the fact of your name, your reputation, your ethics, things of that nature. Because there's nothing you can do about it. Okay? Nothing. Yeah, procrastination is a problem of mine. And maybe if I wouldn't have procrastinated, then, you know, maybe it wouldn't have gotten that bad. But hey, that's what happened. You know, the Lord know who I am. I'm Miss Procrastinator. So I finally took the time yesterday to try to start doing something about it. And when I tell you problem after problem after problem after problem there was no problem. And the key is it was my fault that the stuff was messed up. That all of it was messed up. And I said one prayer when I was, laying up there and letting the people mess up my darn belly. Because I'm like, because if you don't come back, it's up in smoke, honey. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Because those issues gonna be somebody else's problems, right? And I said one prayer. Oh, make sure I come wake up. And Lord have mercy. Help me out with this. Because it's my fault. I did everything but what I was supposed to do, right? Because I'm not perfect. And sometimes while I enjoy trying to have everything in order as best, you know what I'm saying? I enjoy that type of mindset, enjoy that type of life, whatever. Not all the time is that what I do, especially lately, and I think that was a part of me putting that little pamphlet on the wall about YouTube and algorithms, right? In the control that it has, whatever. So, like, I think more when I was talking the other time when I was up here, it's like it's so crazy that we have similar interests, but it's not like she's on my YouTube account and I'm on her YouTube account, and but somehow she was, know about those other YouTubers, the places, I used to be in. I would never known, someone, like her. I mean, I know now that she would have ever um, followed, those people or whatever. Me, I'm gonna follow them because I like a key. And I'm like, oh, and I like a good old fashion wig snatch and some mess that I ain't got nothing to do with. I'm just watching, see how they're gonna come out of it. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff like that. Um, so I would have never known that, and then it's just so crazy. But hey, Sonya, right? I get you, but wait, when I get finished getting into it, I'm gonna see because that's generally how most people feel that's either going through something or them been through something or they don't know the restraints the legal process put on lawyers. Okay? So, but as I was saying, back to, I'm gonna stop reading this check until I get finished what I'm saying because this is important too. And I mean, yesterday I could not lose. I couldn't. I didn't even, I didn't even say much, and it was done. Call after call after call after call after call, and you should like my nerve. I should have made these calls 2 months ago. Yeah, and that's why sometimes, and this is just a part of not my ego, but my conscious ego. And I was like, how she separate that? Listen, that part when I listened to that song Peter Piper, when he says everything that I touch turned to gold, and I'm really, doing my thing. And sometimes I have to chuck it up to, hey, when you do a lot of right, sometimes it comes back to deliver. You reap what you sow. So you sow good seeds, it's going to come back. And listen, when I tell you, anytime you can have a plus some dollars and you ain't done the work you supposed to have done about 4 months ago, huh? What? I mean, that was just one example. Right, huh? So I mean, I could not miss yesterday. I could not miss. Nobody wanted to give me no problems, and I really should have been checked, cursed out, hung up on, and blocked, and never to work with again. I'm just being honest. Other people's truth about you, about me, about whatever it's going to be because that's how they want you to be painted. I'm telling you what it is. So when people say, "Oh shit, I should done it right now," everybody should character-wise, I am. I'll tell you that right now, cause I see how y'all get down. But outside of that, no, ain't nobody better than no. You know, So I'm just letting you know. I don't know what the formula is, but I just want to let you know if you had any doubts, or if you was going through something, or you didn't don't know how things are gonna work out, or whatever may trouble you, know you didn't come to the wrong location. This is not TV church. This is not none of that. Okay. This is not none of that. Yeah, this is still our channel by Angela. I'm just letting you know. If you don't think he's real, I don't know what to tell you. If you got something that's troubling you, or if you are in trouble, know that trouble will not last always. I'm just trying to let you know. I couldn't even believe it. I really couldn't. Mm-mm. And I got a call or two to make today, this morning. See how that's going to go. But I really need to get out of the habit of procrastinating and stuff like that because it's just, child, you know. Now, another thing I want to talk about before we get back into what we really going to talk about is that life shaming. I brought that particular saying to the sector eons ago because that's something I really don't like. And I've never even had to do that prior to this sector. One, I've never had no bun tell lie on my job, my school, me, my age, my this, my that. I've never experienced that. Worry about what I have, what I don't have, who I'm with, who I'm not with, blah blah blah. And never had to worry about it. I'm never. And that's largely due to my people picking process. I don't pick no people like that. You know, I mean, where a place where if a person doesn't have edges, they don't want you to have edges either. Like, that is so crazy. Like, most people have edges. So there's not going to be, based on the law of probability and the law of averages, if there were two people, both of those people won't have edges. I mean, one of them may not have edges, but the other will. That's what I'm trying to say. Both of them are not going to be edgeless. It's not in the statistics. All kind of stuff like that. That is nigger shit. You know, when I was listening to that song I just played, right? Like that with Future, Metro Boomin, and Kendrick Lamar. You see certain rappers, like I'm talking about, like more of the, just say on the line of the drill rappers, other, rappers that maybe don't do drill, but their income and their deals or whatever, they're sort of similar, whatever. You see all of them be making money phones and talk about all this whatever, and then they put the grills in the camera and all that old ghetto shit, this, that, and the third, whatever, right? When you see a person like a Jay-Z, I'm talking about where he is now, right? Jay-Z, um, a few others. They may rap somewhat about it or whatever, but they don't be doing all of that. It has something to do with mindset. Two is nigga shit. Three is ghetto as hell. Right? And I don't know if people know the difference between doing what you want to do, doing what you have to do, doing what you can do, doing what you like to do. If everybody in here had $10,000, because we're all different, we're going to spend $10,000 different ways. Based on those 4 or more categories that I just laid out. What you want to do, what you like to do, what you have to do, what you can do, right? So if I take my $10,000 and buy a food truck, you take your $10,000 and buy or put down on a Mercedes truck. Somebody else may take their $10,000 and pay bills. just because you opted for flash, that doesn't mean that you get to life shame people, because that don't make no sense to me. It absolutely makes not a bit of sense to me. I might not like and see in your life shaming is really ignorant, stupid, and crazy, because to life shame somebody on what you have, you got to find somebody that wants the same thing you got and couldn't afford to get it or don't have the means. And then another really old fake ass life shaming is you can't even afford the shit you got. Because anytime you got to beg, borrow, steal to get that motherfucker, you can't afford it. So what? What's the questions? This is the weirdest shit to me. And the number one weird shit to me is when I hear people who rent life shame homeowners. I don't even know how that works out. Like that's nigga shit. I remember a pastor saying one day, telling black folk in the congregation, you know what the problem with some of y'all rent where y'all live and buy what you drive. I'm like, huh? It makes absolutely no sense to me. Because I guarantee you, somebody's going to have something I don't have. I'm going to have something you don't have. Just because everyone don't have the same thing, it doesn't mean that they can't afford it. It may mean that, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. Because they may have something totally different that costs more than, it's just crazy to me. Nigga shit. What up, Karen? That's nigga shit to me. And then just because nobody don't tell you about it, why should they? And so that's why, you have to just go to the end, close to the end of the line with it. Go to that bank. Yeah. Or shut up. Go there. Because if you can keep it in the house or if you got it in your pocket, you ain't got enough. Go to the bank. That's just the crazy shit. You have people, like, I have a lot of cousins like this, and one of my cousins tried to put me on a $40 a week. No, no, this was a long time ago. It wasn't even $40 a week. I want to say it was $10 a week grocery. It was one of them old family little meeting type thing that it was like, are you crazy? Now wait a minute. I have family members cheaper than chitlins was in 32. They still have the same old house, old car, all paid for, and a boatload of money. I'm talking about hundred thousands. And if I go back, I know I got it on tap when my cousin was saying that he got, because I said, oh, you still got your 100 grand? He's like, no, that thing is 300 something thousand now. Still work full time and get a full time Social Security check. And I'm pretty sure the three cars he has is at least 10 years old. Paid for them. So you got people that move like that. You gonna life shame them because they don't have, the glitz and the glamour and all that other foolishness and shit. Oh, you sound stupid. And that's usually people that ain't used to shit or got the big barn still to get shit. Cause the rest of the folks, they don't say all of that. They don't do all of that. Like that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Like, and then oh child, then when you look at the history, like, huh? Child, please. Mm-mm. That's the craziest shit I've ever. I don't know. I do not know. Do not know. But yeah, it's just weird shit. That's why. Get your people picking process tight. Okay? I know, honey. I fucked up. It's tight. I mean, it's tighten it. I told y'all think I was playing, honey. I can't stand people who smoke cigarettes. I get over here. I harass those people. Oh, I used to harass them to death on. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm. And the two friends that I do know smoke cigarettes, trust and believe, they are very, 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 very good people. But they own special occasions only, honey. Cause and ain't nothing wrong with them or nothing like that. I'm not trying to say that. Now I love them to death, but we've been friends for 30, probably getting close to 40, well, at least over 30 years. And they the best. They just got that habit, but they don't make you a bad person just because you smoke cigarettes. That doesn't make you a bad person. I'm just saying, I just hate your ass. I don't know why you can't get rid of that habit. I'm gonna say, I used to put my mama and my cousin outside. You want to smoke in the rain, and they'll walk a husband in the rain, in the cold. I used to harass them about them goddamn smoking commercials and shit. Oh, Terry and all of them. Yeah, y'all know them people names on them little things. And listen, when them smoking commercials used to come on, I used to turn my head and close my ears because it was terrible. Yes. But I'm just saying, y'all. That's just me. But anyway, so back to what this live is about. Okay. So, would you be upset if we go through this and I point out that the one we love, and I do love her, Miss Jennifer Bonji, she hasn't taken advantage of all the steps. Now, I understand why she hasn't, and trust me, I'm going to explain. I don't want nobody attacking that motherfucking lady or doing none of that. I don't want to see no amicus briefs filed. I don't want to hear none of that. Leave that lady alone. Her and her team has it. And I'll be able to give you a full explanation. And I'm make sure I got everything written down so I don't skip nothing because I know y'all crazy. So let me go to Lord. Why I can't see. Okay, let me go here. All right. On 426, the final judgment filed along with the opinion from the justices, right? And right here, you see on 5/20/24, it says mandate issued, no record returned. Okay. Right here, between 426 and 520, some steps was missed. Okay. And let me make sure. Okay. Now, between those dates, when that opinion came on 4/26/2024, if I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong, but she had at least 14 days, but no more than 30. And of course, she could have petitioned the court for more. But she had at least 14 days to file a petition for a rehearing or a rehearing en banc. Okay? A rehearing means a rehearing in front of those three player hating judges that denied it, and a rehearing en banc means in front of whatever justices that would be available from that same appellate circuit. Okay. All right, you can put that in the same petition. Once that didn't happen, that's when you see mandate issue. And let me see which one. I've already got the mandate up. So I'll show it going to the mandate. Okay. Now, notice of issuance of mandate. All right. United States of America, plaintiff is appealee. Kelly is the appellant. Originating case information. Herewith is the mandate of this court. In this appeal, along with the bill of cost, if any, a certified copy of the opinion, order of the court, and judgment, if any, and any direction as to cost shall constitute the mandate. Record on appeal status, no record to be returned, so on and so forth, mandate. What that mandate does is return jurisdiction back to Judge Linen-Weber. Okay? In between there, okay, in between the mandate and where that final judgment from the appellate justices, that order or decision, whatever you want to call it, there could have been a petition for a rehearing and or a petition for a rehearing en banc. Okay. Yeah, so it says 14 days from the judgment. Okay. Oh no, never use a liar. Cut you off. Not today, Satan. So now I'm gonna go through and tell you why. And this is just my opinion. Okay. So now again, petitioning for a rehearing that goes in front of those same three judges and asks them to reconsider their decision. Petition for rehearing en banc goes to whatever active available judges. It can include those three that was there, but who's ever active, they're present on that calendar day. That it gets scheduled, right? Now, I noticed some of y'all said, and let me check this poll, because y'all probably said, I want them to do everything, set them free. Let me see what we have. Yeah, with 23 votes in, 4% of you guys say y'all want him to exhaust all avenues to free. And 26% says only explore viable, legit options. Okay. So let me share with you. Let me share with you this information. I'm just gonna read it. Okay. Now, understand this. Once she did not file for a rehearing or rehearing en banc, right? That's why the mandate was issued. Okay? The mandate releases the case back to the jurisdiction in which the case was heard, right? Back to Lynn Weber. Okay? So it can proceed from there. And then, the next thing we knew that she did was what? File a petition of the writ certiorari. Lord have mercy. She filed a petition of a writ of certiorari in order to petition for the Supreme Court to hear the case. Okay. All right. So they petition for the writ of certiorari for the Supreme Court to review the case. And then if they say yes, then you'll see the writ of certiorari that will allow them to review it. Okay, so it's a petition first, petition them. So she's asking them to do something, right? To ask that the case be brought before them so, they can review it. And then if that goes through, then you'll see a writ of certiorari, which allows them to review the case. All right? So that's where you are now with regards to Illinois. But, like I said, going back a couple notches, she skipped the request for rehearing and or rehearing en banc. And let me read to you exactly what that means. All right. Grounds for rehearing. Although petitions for rehearing are filed in a great many cases, few are granted. Filing a petition solely for purposes of delay or in order merely to re-argue the case is an abuse of the privilege. You might see where I'm going with this. A petition for rehearing must contain an introduction stating that, in counsel's judgment, one or more of the following situations exist. 1. A material, factual, or legal matter was overlooked in the decision. Okay, and we're talking about the appellate decision. A change in the law occurred after the case was submitted and was overlooked by the panel. The opinion in conflict with a decision of the U.S. Supreme Court. This court or another court of appeals, and the conflict is not addressed in the opinion, or the proceeding involves one or more questions of exceptional importance. The petition must state with particularly the points of law or fact that the petitioner believes the court has overlooked or misapprehended, and must argue in support of the petition. Federal Rules applicable, page 40, location R40, A and B. Now, let me go back to 3 real quick. It says the opinion is in conflict with a decision of the Supreme Court, this court, or another court of appeals, and the conflict is not addressed in the opinion. Well, that may be something, on 3. So let me go right ahead and talk to y'all about that. Now, I don't remember in the opinion that came along with the Illinois appeals uh, decision. I don't remember what the opinion was, so I don't know if they knocked out number 3, but I just read. If they did, and if she had some type of case law or anything like that that came out of the Supreme Court and whatever I just read, that court, and they said the appeals court, something like that, then she could have possibly had a good faith basis to file for a rehearing or rehearing en banc. Okay? If not, then you really shouldn't explore those avenues. Okay? If she just does not agree with, what they're saying, and she doesn't have anything to support her disagreement, and the law hasn't changed since Mr. Kelly's been going through all of this, and so on and so forth, it has to be very, 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 very very legitimate reasons as to why she would file for a rehearing or rehearing en banc, right? Although you want her to explore every avenue, it isn't smart for her to do so in her case. Here's the thing. We get in trouble for that because it seems like we're making frivolous petitions to the court. And when we know the law. Say, for instance, let's go to something, the favorite around here, the damn text messages. Just say the text messages came to light, they weren't in discovery or whatever. Okay. And just say some more information. They got discovered that wasn't that didn't come to light till after the trial was over. But it had something to do with the daddy and all that, the things that y'all like to run right here. If she would petition the court based on the new evidence, and not give any reference or any concerns to the fact that you have substantive law and procedural law, then she could get in trouble. So you can't file frivolous claims or frivolous petitions just because it's available to you and it is an avenue to one's freedom. A lot of these processes have strict rules and regulations. It doesn't say you can't do it. It says, but if you do, and the law when it comes to, consent and all of that, And in y'all case, trying to say that the dad and them had something to do with it, and they, all of that, she could get in trouble. So while I understand you want her to explore every avenue, exploring avenues that doesn't have a legal argument, which would be considered, would definitely get you in. Yeah, get you. And remember when I used to say she has a license? I said she ain't put that in because she has a license. She ain't put it because I be saying different stuff like that. That was what I was talking about. You can't make frivolous petitions, frivolous motions, foolishness, because you get in trouble. And the far you go up the chain with it, the more it's scrutinized. The little stuff you see going on in court or whatever is very, very streamlined as you go up, making those with those petitions. So I believe, and this is my opinion, she skipped those 2 steps because, hey, what is she going to claim? What is she going to petition? I think she's a very smart woman. She is very skilled when it comes to strategy, and I also know that we know that she will push the envelope because we've seen in some of her writings. You can get away with that a little bit anyway, at in the lower courts. But when you're going as you go up, they don't play all of that. Okay, they don't play all of that. So I don't know how y'all feel about that. I don't know if y'all still want her to try to go on out there and do, but y'all don't give a damn when it comes to Mr. Kelly. Y'all want him out. And I'm saying I can understand that, but you know, and it was so crazy. And I was like, I didn't remember ever seeing a filing for that. And I was like, let me go see did she ever put in for that. Because, I be, believe it or not, of course, I be doing dual things, where I be like doing the prosecution side and the defense side. I'm like, let me see what all she's explored, right? Because I didn't remember seeing a petition for that. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I said, that'd be something to put on people's minds and shit because hey, and it just reinforces what I've been trying to tell you. You just can't be out here all willy nilly, shotgun out, looking crazy and be like by any means necessary. It just don't work that way. She got more than one client besides R. Kelly, right? And she does, have a bunch of avenues, to explore. But unfortunately, when you have the avenues with very strict um, rules, you have to be careful. If not, she can get in trouble. Okay? They telling you right there. Hey. Uh-uh. So So you see right here. So since she didn't file petition for a rehearing or rehearing en banc on 5/20, they issued a mandate which releases everything, put the ball back into the district, right? He goes back there, and then it says for court use only, certified copy of the opinion. See right? See what it says? For court use only, certified copy of 4/26/2024 opinion and final judgment with mandate sent to district court clerk. Right? So that's letting them know it's going back to y'all now. And that way you can control the imaginary clock. You can toll it as seek or whatever you want to do. Y'all can control her petitions, her filings, but y'all can control her next steps along the way. And then you see on 7/30, file a notice from the Supreme Court of the filing of a petition for writ of certiorari. And then that's what I will get into. I will read it onto the record, the whole thing. So, now, although she didn't do the petition for the rehearing, right? Still got a bunch of more options that she can pursue, that she will pursue, right? You have um, the writ of certiorari. You have the writ of habeas corpus. You have that you can also send to the Supreme Court. You can send the certiorari to Supreme Court. You can also send the writ of habeas corpus to the Supreme Court. You can also send a habeas corpus to district court because you're back at district right now, right? You can do that. Another option. And if those things don't go as planned, she can decide whether or not, based on what the response is and what her petition says, whether or not she can petition for, a rehearing with those other entities if, it doesn't go in favor of Mr. Kelly, right? You can do that and see. I don't think I've lost him. I think I'm pretty clear and steady of what I'm saying. I'm making sure I don't miss anything because I made sure I wrote down what I needed to make sure I tell you. Okay, so there will be a lot of additional opportunities to try to secure his freedom, right? Now, I told you guys, I used to say, a little bit here and there. Like, so when she sent the petition for a writ of certiorari to the Supreme Court, I don't know if you guys remember me telling you this, but I'll explain it again. When you send those requests, what happens is they get sent to the Supreme Court, right? And they are reviewed by law clerks. yeah, law clerks, they get, the filings, whatever, and divvy them up, and they are actually reading them. They write a little brief and give a recommendation to that judge, whoever they're working for, whoever they're clerking for, rather not if they think that they should hear that case. Now, you may or may not like that, but this is what happens. The law clerks are the ones that will do the research and pretty much assist the justices in deciding which case to, you know, agree to take on. Okay? And they only hear those cases between October and April. So, we should be hearing something pretty soon whether or not they're going to take her up on her petition. Okay? But yeah, majority of that work is done by law clerks. They do a lot. All right. So this is just my opinion. Um, and I believe she's putting forth the best efforts. Right. She may not be taking every swing. Okay, at the ball, which she knows she really can't because like what would be her argument, her legal argument for rehearings and stuff like that. Like, but I think she's taking the smart ones. Like I said before I had to edit what I was saying on my last live. Um, just my damn soft. Edit what I was saying on my last live. I believe that when she filed, she petitioned the Supreme Court with regards to the Protect Act, she knows that if she can get them to interpret, do more interpretation of that Protect Act, rather than just going by what's statutorily already written, I believe that, she knows that she can use it in Illinois as well as in New York. Problem is, if you look at what Illinois came down and said with regard to the Protect Act, they said that the language is clear what they meant. What is that? Sound light being over here with all them signs. So, um, that's up for debate. Damn it, Lord. That's up for debate. You know, but another thing is I believe, I'm just gonna cut to the chase with you, and we can just go into that. If there's going to be any relief, I believe it's going to be by way of habeas. Understanding that habeas, also known as either an indirect attack or a collateral attack, deals with the legality of his detention. Is it legal? With the habeas, you can bring up a multitude of issues. And you got a whole bunch of constitutional shit going on, you know, things that would be considered a violation of the Constitution. Then, you may stand, you may have a good chance, right? Because you can bring up judicial misconduct, prosecutorial misconduct, ineffective assistance of counsel, his sentencing, um, uh, abuse of discretion that falls on the judge. You got that. You have a lot of avenues that you can, go to, you know, and I think would be more prevalent than relying on the Supreme Court to undo an act or to interpret an act in such that, because it says for the life of the victim, and it was amended to say that. So that 25-year-old and the 2003 thing and all of that, whatever she wrote there, I don't see how that would have any bearing on what the law was amended to mean and what it states now. Okay? And another thing, you can file, just say the Supreme Court denies this writ of certiorari. Just say they do hear it and they deny it. She can still file a writ of habeas corpus after that denial to the Supreme Court. So there's other avenues that she can go that, you still got to have a legal argument, okay, a sound legal argument, but she's not going to be like tied and have a lot of restrictions like that when you're talking about dealing with rehearings and things of that nature. You get in trouble for every goddamn thing. So, but let me go ahead and read. Make sure I cover everything. Make sure I told y'all everything I want to tell y'all. Yeah. I even had to refer to my notes doing the thing. Make sure I told y'all everything. Okay. Yeah, so let me put this up there so I can read it. Nigga, my bro. You see, then the the best routes you want to take in this type of in this situation, because this is this you dealing with all the like protect act and all these different acts and things of that nature. It's kind of it's kind of a monkey to deal with. You know what I'm saying? It makes things a little more difficult, right? So when you're dealing with those acts, she is she's very, very smart and strategic, right? She's going the route of dealing with petitions that have roots in common law, okay? And anytime you see any type of petitions or legal processes that have roots in common law, that means that they're asking for an interpretation of statutory law, an interpretation of law that is already written. So you want a judge or a bench of judges to interpret the law, use other decisions, precedent, case law, to help come to a conclusion in your petition. So a long time ago, I used to say she puts pressure on the judges to do something, and that's a good thing. Okay, she wants to operate more in the realm of common law, and she knows what she's doing. Okay, she knows what she's doing. All right, finally, we're going to read the Supreme Court of the United States, Robert Sylvester Kelly, petitioner, United States of America, respondent. And it is on petition for writ of certiorari to the United States Court of Appeals for the 7th District. Petition for writ of certiorari submitted by Jennifer Bonjean. Okay, we'll have to look up here and read. All right. Question presented. Consistent with the presumption against retroactive legislation, whether the 2003 amendment to 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, which extended the statute of limitations for sex offenses against children, was inapplicable to charge conduct from the 1990s such that defendants' charges were brought outside the applicable statute of limitations. There's a table of contents, appendix, table of contents, table of authorities. All right. Opinions below. The opinion of the United States Court of Appeals for the 7th Circuit is reported at United States versus Kelly, 99 F. 4th, 1018, 7th Circuit, 2024. Appendix A. Unofficial reports to the opinion can be found at 2024 U.S. Appendix Lexus 10-133 and 2004 WL 1814054. The order of the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois is not reported United States versus Kelly, number 19 CR 567, Northern District of Illinois, June 30, 2022, Appendix C. Statement of jurisdiction. The District Court for the Northern District of Illinois entered judgment against the defendant on March 7, 2023. Appendix B. A timely notice of appeal was filed on March 9, 2023. The jurisdiction of the United States Court of Appeals for Seventh Circuit was founded upon 28 U.S.C. Section 1291 and U 18 U.S.C. Section 3742. The Court of Appeals for Seventh Circuit, entered its judgment on April 26, 2024. This petition for writ of certiorari is being filed within 90 days of the Seventh Circuit opinion, supplement CTR 13-1. This court's jurisdiction is invoked under 28 U.S.C. Section 1254-1. Statutory provisions involved: 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, 2024. No statute of limitations that would otherwise preclude prosecution for an offense involving the sexual or physical abuse or kidnapping of a child under the age of 18 years shall preclude such prosecution during the life of the child or for 10 years after the offense, whichever is longer. 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, 2003. No statute of limitations that would otherwise preclude prosecution for an offense involving the sexual or physical abuse of a child under the age of 18 years shall preclude such prosecution before the child reaches the age of 25 years. 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, 1994. No person shall be prosecuted, tried, or punished for any violation of the customs law or the slave trade law of the United States unless the indictment is found or the information is instituted within 5 years next after the commission of the offense. All right, all of those pretty much were the amendments to that particular law. And as you see, the final one I read pretty much is saying no one should be oppressed. And remember, I always told you guys, no matter what side you're on, if it's a defendant that has found themselves a convict, they cannot be oppressed, as well as a person who may be considered a victim cannot be oppressed. If either side is oppressed, they should receive relief under the United States Constitution, one way or the other. That's why we have avenues to, for one, seek justice, and on the other side, to seek justice but lawfully. Give me 1 minute, I need to blow my nose. I'm sorry, y'all. One more. Okay. Where did it go? Lord, what did I do with the paper? Yeah, where I put the paper? Hold on. I listen. I finally switched to this other computer full time. Oh, there we go. Okay. Your mama can't see. All right. Statement of the case. On February 13, 2020, the government filed a 13-count superseded indictment charging defendant Kelly with one, 4 counts of violating 18 U.S.C. Section 2251A, the child pornography counts; 2, 1 count of conspiracy to obstruct justice in connection with his 2008 state court acquittal; 3, 3 counts of violating 18 U.S.C. Section 2252A related to receiving the aforementioned child pornography; and 4, 5 counts of violating 18 U.S.C. Section 2422B, the inducement counts. Kelly co-defendants were charged in connection with obstruction of justice and receipt of child pornography. After a 4-week jury trial, the court returned a guilty verdict against defendant as to 3 of the child pornography counts and 3 inducement counts. Defendant was acquitted as to the remaining counts. His co-defendants were acquitted of all counts. The charges for which defendant was convicted, counts 1 through 3 and 9, related primarily to minor 1 who used the pseudonym Jane at trial. One inducement count, count 10, related to minor 3 who used the pseudonym Nia at trial, and one inducement count, count 12, related to minor 5 who used the pseudonym Pauline at trial. The superseding indictment in the case largely charged defendant with conduct from the mid to late 1990s. Prior to trial, defendant moved to dismiss all counts related to sexual exploitation of a child on statute of limitation grounds. The district court denied the motion. A. Evidence related to Jane. Jane testified that she was born in September 1984 and was raised in Oak Park, Illinois. When Jane was a junior in high school, she started being homeschooled because she was performing in a musical group with other members of her family. Her entire family was involved in the music industry. Jane was introduced to the defendant through her aunt Stephanie Sparkle, who was a singer who had collaborated with the defendant. The defendant and Sparkle also had a romantic relationship. When Jane was 13 or 14 years old, she would hang out with the defendant recording studio with her aunt. Jane explained that she would go to the studio which defendant record go to the studio and watch defendant record with her aunt, and it was nice to see them working and producing music. Sparkle began encouraging Jane to foster a closer relationship with the defendant. According to Jane, Sparkle told her to ask the defendant to be her godfather and instructed her to sit on his lap and rub his head. Jane wanted to have a closer relationship with the defendant and did what her aunt advised, asking the defendant to be her godfather. The defendant agreed. Jane told her parents that the defendant agreed to be her godfather, and they were pleased. Jane testified that her relationship and conversations with the defendant began to change, becoming more sexual and leading to phone sex. When Jane was 14, she and the defendant began to engage in sexual contact. The sexual contact involved touching and rubbing each other's genitalia, oral sex, and kissing and hugging. These occasions were frequent and occurred at defendant's studio, his home, and on his tour bus. Jane's parents home, allowed her to stay with the defendant, including overnight. After Jane turned 15, she and the defendant started to have sexual intercourse. Defendant started Defendant started video recording his sexual activities with Jane when she was 14 years old. Jane testified that prior to taking the stand, she viewed video footage of three separate sexual encounters with the defendant. One occurred in the living room of his home, one occurred in his bedroom, and one occurred in the room referred to as the log cabin room in the defendant's home. The videos depicted touching and oral sex, but did not involve sexual intercourse. Jane testified that she was 14 years old in all three videos that she identified. The three videos were introduced into evidence as government exhibits 1 and 2. One of the videos were captured on government exhibit 1, and the two of the videos were captured on government exhibit 2. The three videos formed the basis of counts 1 through 3 of the superseding indictment. Evidence related to Nia. Nia testified that she met defendant in a shopping mall in Atlanta in 1996 when she was 15 years old. Nia was born in August of 1980. Nia obtained an autograph from the defendant on which she allegedly wrote down his phone number. Nia admitted that she did not discuss her age with the defendant, and she no longer had the autograph he gave her. Nia testified that the defendant asked her if she was going to his concert in Atlanta that evening. When she told the defendant she did not have tickets, the defendant arranged for her to obtain tickets. Nia did not attend the defendant's concert but began calling the defendant that evening. Nia explained that she had several conversations with the defendant and that she liked him. According to Nia, the defendant arranged for her to travel to Minnesota to attend his concert. Nia attended the defendant's concert but did not see him until the following morning in her hotel room. Nia testified that defendant kissed her, touched and kissed her breast, and then masturbated. Defendant told her that he wanted her to visit him in Chicago. Defendant did not follow up on the invitation and did not book any arrangements for Nia to come to Chicago. However, Nia made her own arrangements and went to stay with family in Chicago in the summer on to 1996. Unbeknownst to the defendant, once in Chicago, Nia called the defendant and he invited her to his studio but made no arrangements for her to come there. Nia convinced her cousin to take her to the studio. Nia arrived at the studio with her cousin, and defendant showed them around and took them to a waiting area where they could see him record. Nia and her cousin stayed most of the evening, but defendant was recording and was not hanging out with Nia and her cousins for most of the evening. At some point, Nia was told defendant would want told defendant at Some point, Nia was told defendant wanted to talk to her in the hallway, and Nia went into the hallway to see him. Nia testified. He greeted me with a hug and a kiss, and held onto her for a moment, and they kind of made out a little. Nia elaborated. I remember his hand being around my waist, on my bottom, my butt, and then he motioned his hands into my pants as we kissed, and he fondled my chest, and he kissed. We just kind of made out within the time frame that we were in the hallway. Oh, Lord. Nia, Nia stated, he touched my vagina and he caressed my bottom, my behind. Nia testified that before she left, she had a second encounter with defendant. She stated that they embraced, hugged, and hugged. He held on to me. He held on to my bottom, and then things of that nature. But it wasn't long as the first. Wait a minute. He held on to. He held on to me, held my bottom, and things of that nature. But it wasn't as long as the first on. Huh? It was more of kind of like a goodbye, see you later. Nia never saw or spoke to the defendant again, but in 2002, Nia sued the defendant and the case settled for $500,000. Ooh, that's a lick. Evidence related to Pauline. Pauline testified that she was born in October 1984 and grew up in Oak Park, Illinois, with Jane. Pauline and Jane became friends in middle school. Pauline met defendant through Jane when she was 14 years. Pauline explained that when she was 14 or 15 years old, she discovered Jane and defendant in the log cabin room. Jane was naked. Pauline testified that she had her first sexual encounter with defendant when she was 14. She began having sexual encounters with both the defendant and Jane, which included oral sex. Pauline eventually began having sexual intercourse with defendant when she was around 15 or 16. When Jane discovered Pauline was having a separate sexual relationship with defendant, it became problematic for their friendship. Pauline admitted that she continued to have a sexual relationship with the defendant until she was grown and was out of college. Pauline did not report to any authorities that she had a sexual relationship with the defendant when she was a minor until 2019. The government presented lengthy excerpts of the video recordings depicting defendant's sexual conduct with Jane on 3 separate occasions. Much of the government's case centered on the defendant's alleged effort to obstruct the state court prosecution of defendant in connection with one of the videos depicting his sexual conduct with Jane in 2008. The jury acquitted all defendants of the obstruction of justice counts and all counts related to receipt of child pornography. The jury also acquitted defendant of 2 inducement counts related to Tracy and Brittany. The jury returned a verdict of guilty against defendant in connection with the child pornography counts involving Jane, counts 1 through 3, The inducement counts as to Jane, count 9, and 2 additional inducement counts in connection with Nia and Pauline, counts 10 and 12. Defendant post-trial motions were subsequently denied. The district court judge sentenced the defendant to 240 months of imprisonment. Judgment was entered on March 7, 2023. Defendant's convictions and sentence were affirmed by the United States Court of Appeals for the Seventh Circuit. The Seventh Circuit rejected defendant's argument that his charges were barred by the applicable statute of limitations. United States versus Kelly, 99 F. 4th, 1018, 7th Circuit, 2024, Appendix A, 5A-9A. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Oh my God. Lord, I lost the paper again. Hold on. Argument. Because Congress did not express an intent for the PROTECT Act to apply retroactively, defendants' charges for conduct committed in the 1990s were time barred. Now, excuse me. Um, I don't know if that particular PROTECT Act has language that's ambiguous that supports her assertions, right? But you can also say on the flip side that, and this is one of those things I told you, that is everything isn't always written in law. Some things you just have to know. I don't know that there are laws that's written that specifically says ex post facto applies here, or this should apply retroactively. That's just not how law is written. It's just something you just gotta know based on this, that, and the third, right? Just based on the rules to ex post factos, right? Meaning that, you know, ex post factos applies if there has been an amendment to a law or change to a law that is still in force, okay? But ex post facto does not apply to laws that are freshly new, being placed on the books, whether it's state or federal, okay? It's not, when there are changes to the law or amendments to the law, it doesn't, and I don't know, because of course, I don't be going back and looking at every law that has amendments to it or whatever to see if they're saying, okay, ex post factos applies here, or it just does not, it's not written that way, or it doesn't. Laws may not say, okay, we intend for this law to be applied retroactively. Sometimes in the language in the suggestions, in the nature of it, you will know that it is meant to um, be retroactive, right? So this woman is very good with coming up with some shit, knowing, hey, I mean, I would love to see her still and Mr. Sharp, on one side together, coming up with some stuff. That would be amazing to watch. I would love that. Okay. In contrast with this court's decisions in Tusi versus United States, 397 U.S. 112, 115, 1970, and Landgraf versus USI Film Products, 511 U.S. 244, 265, 1994. The Seventh Circuit sanctioned the retroactive application of the 2003 amendment to the 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, the PROTECT Act, which extended the statute of limitations for child sex offenses, reasoning that its application did not offend the ex post facto clause. This court should grant review to reaffirm the long-standing principles that criminal limitations are to be liberally interpreted in favor of repose, and that legislation is presumed to apply prospectively, meaning going forward, regardless of ex post facto considerations unless Congress expressly states otherwise. So she's saying that Congress should state that ex post facto consideration should be given when there are laws being amended. This court should clarify that Landgraf provides broader protections for criminal defendants than the ex post facto clause because criminal statutes of limitations are designed to protect individuals from having to defend themselves against charges supported by facts that are remote in time. Statutes of limitations are designed to promote justice by preventing surprises through the revival of claims that have been allowed to slumber until have evidence has been lost, memories have faded, and witnesses have disappeared. That's a good point, right? She's saying, hey, y'all coming up with this now, but this is after um, justice would be unjust if this would to be allowed because, like she said, memories have faded, evidence has been lost, witnesses have disappeared, things are different. It's I guess she could have inserted, and I don't know, that if these cases were tried during the time, around the time that it had happened, given the statute of limitations at that time, then hey, you know, maybe the outcome would have been more in line with justice to both sides. But given the fact that it is occurring now, how can you say that justice is being done to my client? That is my addition to what she's already written, just to, sweeten up the little deal, you know. It says order of R. Arctic Telegraph versus Railway Express Agency, to allow Congress to continue to extend criminal statutes of limitations so as to abolish them altogether interferes with the defendant's ability to fairly defend against ancient conduct in violation of the Sixth Amendment and due process clauses, even if a defendant's ex post facto rights have been technically been preserved. Read that's a little choppy. That says, I kind of like that. Reread that. To allow Congress to continue to extend criminal statutes of limitations so as to abolish them altogether interferes with a defendant's ability to fairly defend against ancient conduct in violation of the Sixth Amendment and due process clauses, even if a defendant's ex post facto rights have technically been preserved. Because Congress did not expressly state that the PROTECT Act should apply retroactively, and even rejected a version of the bill that included a retroactive provision, the PROTECT Act did not extend the statute of limitations and defendant was convicted of time-barred offenses. Federal law imposes a 5-year limitation period for most non-capital offenses. 18 U.S.C. Section 3282A. Over the years, Congress has provided a longer limitation period for offenses involving the sexual or physical abuse or kidnapping of a minor. 18 U.S.C. Section 3283. At the time defendant committed the conduct for which he was being charged and convicted, namely the child pornography counts 1 through 3, and the inducement counts 9, 10, and 12, section 3283, provided as follows. No statute of limitations that would otherwise preclude prosecution for an offense involving the sexual or physical abuse of a child under the age of 18 years shall preclude such prosecution before the child reaches the age of 25 years. 18 U.S.C. Section 3283. Consistent with the foregoing provision, at the time of the charged conduct, the statute of limitations for offenses involving sexual abuse were extended until the victim minor reached 25 years old. Thus, Section 3283 extended the 5-year limitations period for the conduct alleged in counts 1 through 3 and 9 of the superseding indictment until September 2009, when Jane reached her 25th birthday. The statute of limitations for count 10 was extended until 2005, when Nia turned 25 years old, and the statute of limitation for count 12 was extended until October 2009, when Pauline turned 25 years old. Defendant was not charged until more than a decade after the expiration of the statute of limitations under the applicable law at the time of the alleged conduct. Hey, Queenie. Unless subsequent amendments to Section 3283 apply retroactively in this case, defendant charges were time barred. In 2003, Congress amended the statute extending the statute of limitations through the life of a minor. 18 U.S.C. Section 3283, 2003. Congress did not express an intent for the 2003 amendment to apply retroactively, consistent with the well-established presumption against retroactive legislation. The 2003 amendment is inapplicable to the charged conduct. as in any subsequent amendment to Section 3283. It says, see United States versus Dow 775 F 3D 714 720 Fifth Circuit 2015, applying the version of 18 U.S.C. Section 3283 in effect at the time of the defendant's offense, rather than the amended version in effect at the time of the indictment. It is axiomatic that criminal limitations stat it is axiomatic that criminal limitation statutes are to be liberally interpreted in favor of repose. Tusi versus United States 397 U.S. 12/15/1970. Now you know what? If I was really wanting to dig and do all of that, I would really see, because she talks about Tulsi all the time, right? But what the hell I have to? Oh, but I don't want to do all of that because she is saying that it is, self-evident. However, I don't know. I want to pull it up to see what it says, and I'm pretty sure it's probably favorable. God, she wouldn't keep bringing it up but she brings it up all the time, so maybe it's favorable. Where was I? But she's saying it's self-evident, so that criminal limitation statutes are to be liberally interpreted in favor of repose. And she cites Tusi. She says the court has explained that the aversion to retroactive rulemaking is deeply rooted in our jurisprudence and embodies a legal doctrine centuries older than our republic. Elementary considerations of fairness dictate that individuals should have the opportunity to know what the law is and to conform their conduct accordingly. Settled expectations should not be lightly disrupted. For that reason, the principle that the legal effect of conduct should ordinarily be assessed under the law that existed when the conduct took place has timeless and universal human appeal. Now, I like that. That's what I was kind of saying, right? That, hey, it's fair or more fair to be held accountable for crimes that's committed, back around the time when you committed them. Okay? Within that statute of limitations. That is a good a good point to argue or to raise, because you're talking about fairness, and the law is supposed to be fair on both sides. So that is a good argument to raise. So sometimes it may seem that she is raising things that's already well settled law or don't make any sense, or if the law changes, then the change should be the last word. Yeah, but remember I told you, it's always got to think of some things. In the interest of justice, justice got to be given on both sides, or sides. The law shouldn't oppress no one. You got all of that to deal with. You know, um, it's also that thing I talk to and I believe in. If I knew that it was against the law, would I have broken it at that time or what have you, right? Well, what I've known that it was against the law. What you understand what I'm saying? Now that kind of don't apply there because back then it was against the law, but it had some parameters built in. It had that 25-year-old thing, all this, that, and there, whatever. But that kind of goes out the window because I'm pretty sure um, messing with an alleged minor back then at that time frame was probably still against the law. And probably didn't. And the age 25 and all of that it doesn't have any bearing because allegedly they were under the age of 18. Okay, so if see what I just expanded to with that particular train of thought, because if they come back with something like that, what I just said, that kind of shuts down her argument. Like, hello, lady, it was against the law back then too. You understand? But here's the thing, right? Which she could come back with. Okay, if it was against the law back then, my client wasn't charged back then. My client is being charged now when I say that it's unfair because of everything I've written. As to he's being charged for behavior from back then now. And I saying that is not fair to my client. Okay, I'm dealing with the fact that the action that you are charging him now for behavior back then. And although I'm making an argument that, hey, okay, well, maybe he should have been charged back then, the fact that you didn't, it doesn't, mean it's a fault of my client, but the fact that you are charging him for old behavior with the law upgrade, it's kind of unfair to my client. So I don't know who would win an argument on that because the bipolar part of me that I just exhibited, say I got two good points. Okay. Now let's see. All right, I don't know where I was. Okay, let's start here. For that reason, the principle that the legal effect of conduct should ordinarily be assessed under the law that existed when the conduct took place has timeless and universal human appeal. With these principles in mind, the Seventh Circuit erred when it retroactively applied the 2003 or 2006 versions of Section 3283 and denied defendants' motion to dismiss on statute of limitation grounds. This court's decision in Landgraf set forth a framework for determining whether a federal statute of limitation applies to past conduct. The court's first task is to determine whether Congress has expressly prescribed the statute's proper reach. If Congress has done so, of course, there is no need to resort to judicial default rules. When, however, the statute contains no such express command, the court must determine whether the new statute would have retroactive effect, i.e., whether it would impair rights a party possessed when he acted, increase a party's liability for past conduct, or impose new duties with respect to transactions already completed. If the statute would operate retroactively, our traditional presumptions teaches that it does not govern absent clear congressional intent favoring such a result. Mm. Thus, under Landgraf, if Congress has expressly prescribed that a statute applies retroactively or will not apply retroactively, the inquiry ends. If the statute is silent on the issue, courts proceed to the second step of Landgraf analysis and determine whether the new statute would have retroactive effects. Here, the 2003 amendment of Section 3083 contains no language expressly prescribing retroactive application of the amendment. Although the statute does not expressly provide that it may only apply Lord have mercy, that it may only apply prospectively, prospectively, it employs language that points toward prospective application. The section twice uses forward-looking modal verbs, would and shall, 18 U.S.C. section 3283. No statute of limitation that would otherwise preclude prosecution for an offense involving the sexual physical abuse of kidnapping of a child under the age of 18 years shall preclude. See application power, Company versus EPA, 249 F 3D 1032, so on and so forth. Characterizing the phrase would emit as a future conditional phrase. Case law. There is no doubt that shall is an imperative, but it is equally clear that it is imperative that speaks to future conduct. Martin versus Hunter. The word shall is a sign of the future tense. The legislative history of the statute further supports defendants' contention that Congress used prospective language in the statute to evince its intent that the statute apply prospectively and not retroactively. Critically, Congress considered and rejected language that expressly prescribed retroactive effect, showing its intent that the amendment only applied prospectively. In fact, the House of Representatives version of the bill provided for the complete elimination of a statute of limitations and included an express retroactivity provision declaring the amendments made by this section shall apply to prosecution of any offense committed before, on, or after the date of enactment of this section. Child Abduction Prevention Act, H.R. 1104. 108th Congress, Section 202, 2003. The Senate version contained no retroactivity provision. Protect Act S 151, 108th Congress. When the House and Senate conference, Lord, is that conference? To resolve, I can't see shit. Hold on. How to make a vehicle? Oh. All right. When the House and Senate conference to resolve differences between the bills, the retroactivity provision was omitted. Senator Leahy, one of the bill's original co-sponsors and former chair of the Senate Judiciary Committee, stated on the Senate floor the omission was intentional. I am pleased that the conference agreed to drop language from the original House passed bill that would have extended the limitations period retroactively. Senator Leahy, Amber Legislation, Congress, Record 149, 50 S5147 2003. The legislative history of the bill expresses Congress's intent that the amendment apply prospectively. See Martin versus Havoc. Examining structure and legislative history as part of the first land grab step. See also Food and Drug Administration versus Brown and Williamson, Tobacco Court. The First Circuit of 2004 states our inquiry is not limited to the statutory text but may include an examination of standard enzymes of statutory construction, such as the statute's structure and legislative history. In sum, Congress affirmatively rejected the proposed retroactive application provision, indicating its intent that the statute applies prospectively. Even if Congress' intent is not expressed, retroactive application of the 2003 amendment fails to pass the second prong of the land grab test. This court held in Stagner versus California, 2003, that the retroactive applications of extended statutes of limitations revive time-barred claims violate the ex post facto clause. Admittedly, the 2003 and 2006 amendment did not revive time-barred claims in this case, but rather extended the limitations period for prosecuting those offenses before the limitations period expired. However, defendant maintains that analysis of the retroactivity of a criminal statute of limitations under the second step must recognize the principle that unlike civil statutes of limitations, criminal limitations are to be liberally interpreted in favor of repose. She cites Tusi again, or Towson. Are observing that if Landgraf and Towsey are read in conjunction, courts must interpret the statute of limitations in a manner favoring repose for the defendant. As the First Circuit acknowledged, Towsey potentially alters the second step in Landgraf approach in criminal cases. United States versus Miller case law. Evaluating 2003 amendment in adjudicating ineffective assistance of counsel claim. In other words, when Congress has sounded an uncertain trumpet, a court ought to refrain from applying an enlarged criminal statute of limitations retrospectively. As discussed supra, Congress sounded an uncertain trumpet regarding the retroactivity of the 2003 amendment when it affirmatively removed a, removed a retroactivity provision from the bill. In light of Towsey, this court should grant review and find that a retroactive application of the 2003 amendment must be rejected, even if it is not the amendment must be rejected, even if it is not the equivalent of an ex post facto violation, because it runs afoul of familiar considerations of fair notice, reasonable reliance, and settled expectations. Put differently, this court should clarify that the second step in Landgraf provides broader protections for criminal defendants than the ex post facto clause. Statute of limitations applicable to criminal prosecution are designed principally to protect individuals from having to defend themselves against charges supported by facts that are remote in time. United States versus Rivero, or case law. That concern was acute in this case, where the government sought to rely on the retroactive extension of criminal statute of limitations to prosecute a case based on conduct that is more than 2 decades old. Retroactive application of the 2003 amendment not only fly in the face of congressional intent, it violates notions of fundamental fairness. In sum, Section 3283, by its language and its legislative history, was intended to apply prospectively. The inquiry ends there, but even if this court examined the question under Step 2 of the Landgraf analysis, it should decide against retroactive application of the amendment. This court should grant this writ to clarify and reaffirm the teachings of Towsey. It named that statutes must be presumed to apply prospectively absent clear language to the contrary, and statutes should be interpreted in favor of statute of repose. Conclusions for both on a reason defendant petition for a writ of certiorari should be granted. Signed, Jennifer Bonjean, and the appendix attached is what I told you during the reading. She said that she would attach in her reading, in our writings. So let me drop the old funky link. Let the link be pinned. Okay. Let me see where we're with the poll now. Okay. We got 35 votes in. They still want her to exhaust all avenues to freedom. And 31% is still saying only explore viable, legit options. So they say, and I don't give a F by what you just said. Put in for that rehearing. Put in for those rehearings. We don't care. We don't care about her license. We don't care about, Smoking about that. Y'all rough, honey. Y'all rough. Hold on for a minute. So yeah, I finally read her Supreme Court petition onto the record. Yes. But while y'all have been judged out there on that poll, y'all don't care what I'm talking about. Put in, they want them out. Hold on for a minute. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I agree. So, yeah. Now, I don't know. My personal opinion is I believe that this would probably, it should probably get more relief by filing habeas. Okay, you know. Let me call the pharmacy real quick. I believe, but some people won't, and it's listen. I can understand it. They want their attorneys to explore every avenue, put in whatever. That's not always a good thing. Give me 1 minute, y'all. I'm calling the pharmacy. Girl. So yeah, there you have it. Now do y'all wanna peep in? Let's see what they're doing over there with old Woody. Oh my God, y'all! Did y'all read about your boy? Um, Keefe D. I listen. Oh my gosh, I really thought it was a fake. Y'all make sure y'all drop y'all's what link in the chat. Hold on, let me share. So we are doing a big one, honey. Let me see if I can oh listen, I shared um Attorney Bumpus and Woody's live on the wall, and it was his reaction to to Attorney Bumpus' shirt was, oh my gosh, priceless. He was like, "You got on a Magic City shirt? Like what?" He couldn't believe it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna start transferring some of those videos from the other channel to this channel. It's gonna be uploads. Some of it might be whatever. I'm not going through to see. Where am I? I'm not going through to see what whatever. I'm just gonna upload them and bring them on to over here on this channel. Right. I just I'm into a lot of different things, and I know you guys are into a lot of different things, and I know at least one person connect. Not I'm not saying one specific person, but at least one person connects to different things that I'm into and stuff like that, and while we spend a lot of time together on this type of thing, I like to indulge in the other interests. Y'all know I love my shows. Yes. Lavelle, yes. That's why you brought the channels to me. Because your mama was gonna go get it. Um oh do y'all wanna see Keeper D? This is crazy. I thought oh Lord. Let me I couldn't believe this. I thought this was a joke. But this was true. Ooh, that's why I hate cutting on them damn phones. Hate cutting damn phones. It was ringing. And y'all, look at this. I show y'all. When I show you Keeper D eating it ass, I thought somebody had them put this together. Cause you can't hardly trust these YouTube channels no more. You understand what I'm saying? Because they be like, they can take them little sound bites, put them together, and what? Come up with anything. This was Keeper in the courtroom. When did this occur? This was August 27th, 2024. It says Keeper D's courtroom rant. Gangster Fury courtroom footage shows Tupac Shakur murder suspect Keeper D goes on rant claiming prosecutors ordered prison attack on him. I'll put this resource in the chat for you. Because I done hollered. Now this shit here cracked me the hell up. I'm like, what?
Counter motion is not, the motion to reconsider is denied, the counter motion is also denied. Yes, sir.
This dude, what's your name, sir?
I'm not gonna address this.
All right, Mr. Davis.
In June, he was, doing, law that don't pertain to me. He kept on quoting it. Then the next, in July, he did the same thing. Saying laws that don't pertain to me. That's wrong. And, another thing.
Attorney is going to potentially appeal this, so
Okay, let me
we'll get
say,
some clarity on this.
okay, August 9th, two deputies from two COs came to my cell, asked for the extra mattress. I gave told them to take it. You know what I'm saying? I think they were sent by them to beat me up. So they brutally beat me up. They attacked me and assaulted me, and it was wrong. I told them I had cancer. I'm on blood thinners. You know what I'm saying? So I asked them what's their name. The sergeants ran them out the door. So I talked to my California lawyer. He said they usually send inmates or young deputies to do this type of stuff, just so I would y'all can have something to say that I attacked them or fall on back or nothing. So I just stood there because I got cancer and I'm on blood thinners. So I just stood there and let them assault me and beat me up. Then I tried to get the press here to come see me. My family, they blocked my visits, everything. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. What?
You've made very serious allegations regarding police brutality and the DA's orchestrating some sort of attack on you. I wasn't aware of any of this.
So
you're saying that it's so they can say that you attacked them. It was never brought to my attention, so there's nothing to connect that allegation. Ultimately, I think you need to be aware of the things that you're saying.
They attacked me and assaulted me. The whole place seen it. And they got the bubble little camera there. I asked them for their name. They ran them out the door. And that's wrong. I'm on blood thinners, and that's the first thing on the thing. Say do not have no altercation. But you know, a bloody nose and you can die. You know what I'm saying? And that's wrong. I got cancer. I kept on telling them deputies, what are you doing? What's wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? I'm old enough to be a dad, man. You know, have some compassion. What is wrong with y'all? And they took $300 some worth of food out of the cell and everything. It's wrong.
All right. We've had hearings regarding things that have happened at the jail. If you have something that you want Mr. Arnold to file, you can file it. And if there's an issue about connecting those two things that you have alleged, we can absolutely have a hearing on that if Mr. Arnold brings it to my attention.
I appreciate it, and I wish there's something they'd be disciplined. Fired, something needs to happen.
Give me
They
more information,
wrong.
because at this point you don't have really much connectedness, okay?
No, I got the nurses. I got the nurses thing. I filed with the nurse. I submitted it and everything.
Submit it to me. Let Mr. Arnold know so he can submit it to me and I can review it, okay?
Okay.
All right, I think we have to get you back pretty quickly. It's because at 10:30 you need to go somewhere. So we are now done with Mr. Davis so that he can be taken back for that appointment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Miss O'Neill, sorry, Miss McNeil.
Yo, I don't know if that's a Cali thing or what. I don't know. But I ain't never heard nobody in my life say the word wrong that long. Wrong. I thought it was somebody that, had somebody, other people had done caught on to that, we say it like that, put something together and, upload them on, how them, they be putting up videos up on YouTube and stuff, and it be like lies or little clickbait and stuff like that. No. He need to listen, your girl is the ideal maker. Okay, he need to get him some shirts with his face on there and him in the prison blues and right up under and say, this is wrong. Because everything is wrong to him. I hollered him. Y'all, Are y'all still laughing at Wiley? Wiley's ass is in the people jail cell. Wiley's ass is in it. And that's like when YouTube, Walmart, mental health, YouTube, Walmart, mental health, what else? Goes wrong. I just got to view it one more time, y'all. Hold on. Let me change my. Get Wiley up now. One more time, y'all. That boy calling that goddamn Walmart. When I tell you, I don't, and then I don't, we shouldn't be. We are not laughing. It ain't a with him situation. This shit is funny. I'm sorry. I know something wrong with him and whatever. But this shit is funny. I mean, I have made a mistake. Sometimes I have laughed like if somebody that can't walk or whatever, fall or whatever. People that fall down, even myself, is funny as hell to me. I'm sorry. I done fell down and done rolled and was just laughing, rolling on the ground. Because everybody running to my rescue and I'm on the ground in the grass laughing. This shit is, I am a giggle box. I laugh at anything. Oh my gosh. I told y'all that story that day with that boy, and I told that boy, I said, University of Florida, put your seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on. We was coming out the gate, right? Where I live at. Okay. No, we was coming into the gate. I said, put your seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on. Cause we was going out the gate. We was going out the gates, and the cop was on the side, be on the other side of the gates. On my side, you couldn't see him. We ended up turning right back into the apartments. That's in where he got his summons, his citation. But I said he was going. I said, put your seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on. Okay. All right. We came out them gates. That seatbelt went on. And they said, woo woo. And then he turned on around and came back. We hadn't even made it to the street yet. Came on and parked, like how some apartments have parking spaces, right before you go in. And so when the cop came up to the window, I hurried up and turned my head to the right because I didn't know if the cop would recognize me or whatever. But I didn't want no part of it. This is because I told you. So I turned my head and he asked for license, registration, whatever. Man, he gave it on to the people, to the man, and then of course the man came on and told him to step out and talk to him, whatever. And then he gets the ticket, get back in the car. Oh, he told me, so, oh, you weren't going to even help me get out of it. I was like, no, because I told you to put your seatbelt on. That's another thing that ruffles my damn fellas. I can't stand fooling around with nobody don't put no damn seatbelt on. And you know what? And tell me I don't, y'all, tell me I don't know men. Tell me I don't know men. I know them, but I can, oh. What about the men that get in the car and take all day and tomorrow and Thursday to put on the damn seatbelt? Or what about the ones that don't even want to ride, don't want to put on a seatbelt? Oh, baby, they catch it from me. I'd be ready to fight. See, I'm one of them type of friends, man. Y'all can't handle me. Some of y'all won't be able to handle me. Y'all be like, oh my God, you can't do nothing. That's right. Put on the seatbelt. All right, I got to go with my Wiley again at this Walmart here. Lord forgive me.
Before I transfer you, you need someone in the pharmacy, right? Yes. All right, let me get you to someone. This is Melvin Cartwright. I'm at Walmart at the pharmacy at 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, 60638. And I have a bomb strapped to my back with a black shirt, and I have on blue jeans and black shoes. I'm in here, Illinois, because Minister Louis Farrakhan, the Nation of Islam, sent me to bomb the Walmart. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me to come, Melvin Cartwright, to bomb Walmart Supercenter. I have the bomb right now. It's going to go off in 2 minutes at 7050 Cicero. I'm here. I'm going to bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me. I'm going to bomb the Walmart. Kim is going to die. It's a white lady with a phone. She's calling her last wishes. And I told her in 2 minutes, I'm going to bomb the Walmart on 7050 South Cicero. It's a white gentleman with a black hat and a white shirt. He's standing in line. I told him I'm going to bomb him and blow him up to pieces. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me, another man, Mexican man. I told him I'm going to bomb him back to Mexico. I have the bomb strapped to me right now. Melvin Cartwright, the pastor of True Church of Holiness, I have a bomb strapped to me. I am going to bomb Teresa and blow her up to pieces because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad called me on the phone. Hello. Melvin Cartwright. This is not Wiley. It's Melvin Cartwright.
Wally, stop this. Get the fuck out of Walmart.
Melvin Cartwright. Who? Melvin Cartwright. I'm going to bomb you, Teresa. I'm going to bomb you. I'm going to blow you up to pieces. I'm going to blow you up to pieces. I'm going to blow you up to pieces. A bomb. I'm going to blow you up to pieces. Teresa, stop playing with me. I'm going to blow you up. Do you the store lead? I'm going to blow you up to pieces. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent Melvin Cartwright to bomb this Walmart on 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, 60638. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me to bomb the
this Walmart. Melvin Cartwright. Melvin Cartwright. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad Sidney. 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois. 60638. Bomb. You on the, I'm going to send the bomb. The store lead. Bomb. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent Melvin Cartwright to bomb this place.
Yes, please.
Melvin Cartwright. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me that in 2 minutes, this Walmart will be blown up. He sent me over from Gaza.
Sorry?
Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me, Melvin Cartwright, to bomb this Walmart. I have the book bag to bomb it. You have 2 minutes to get out. If you do not get out, you will be blown up to pieces. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me, Melvin Cartwright, the pastor of the True Church of Holiness, to bomb this Walmart. To bomb it. To bomb it. You have 2 minutes.
Wiley, please.
Melvin Cartwright, gray book bag, green shirt, to bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said to bomb the Walmart.
I just come in and grab my trigger, my keys.
To bomb the way. This is Melvin Cartwright. I'm at the Walmart 7050, and it's a bomb that's going to go off in 2 minutes. A bomb going to go off in 2 minutes. A bomb going to go off in 2 minutes. Melvin Cartwright, 5735 South Indiana. Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent me the guys to bomb the White House, to bomb this Walmart on behalf of the terrorists in Gaza. To bomb the White, everybody out. Melvin Cartwright is in the building. He's going to bomb this Walmart. He was sent by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Everybody move back. This Walmart is going to be blown up in 2 minutes. Get the motherfucking moving. It's a bomb. Move, 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 move. Do you want to die, ma'am?
Yeah.
Melvin got a bomb.
Yeah.
Do you want to get blown up to pieces? Okay. Well, you ain't got no sense. You already in the chair. Melvin Cartwright is going to bomb the Walmart. Melvin Cartwright was sent by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. He's going to bomb you, sir. You got a K. He's going to bomb you. What is your name? Melvin Cartwright, True Church of Holiness, 5735. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to go to 7050. This location, 7050 South Cicero Avenue, Bedford Park, Illinois, to bomb the White House. Oh my God! What's going on? Where's the police? Where's the police? Melvin Cartwright's in there. He's going to bomb this place. Where is the police?
Over here, Mr. Dale.
Officer Gale is going to bomb you. Melvin Cartwright's going to bomb. Where's the police? Oh my God, officer. Melvin Cartwright's in there. He's going to bomb. Oh my God. Oh, wait.
Thank you.
My name is not Melvin Cartwright.
Put your palms together. Please.
Uh-huh.
Palms together like clapping.
Okay.
There you go. No weapons or anything like that?
No, Melvin Cartwright got the weapons in there.
Get closer to the car.
He got the bomb. The book bag is in there with bombs. He said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to bomb this Walmart. 7050 Cicero. Shoe Church of Holiness. He's the pastor, Melvin Cartwright. He had a conversation with Minister Louis Farrakhan to bomb the Walmart. See, Georgie, the bomb inside of the Walmart with Melvin Cartwright. Oh my God, it's a bomb in there. Melvin got that bomb in there.
That's enough.
Melvin Cartwright got that bomb in there. Officer! Melvin Cartwright's in the helicopter. Melvin Cartwright is in there with a bomb. It's a great book bag, and it's a bomb in there. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad sent him to bomb this Walmart, 7050 on the south side of Chicago. Yes, a great book bag. It's in the aisle. Melvin Cartwright's a bomb in there. It's gonna go off in less than 1 minute.
The bag was brought in by some Melvin Conrad. It just appears 421A right now.
We're checking the bag now.
Okay, you got me.
Yeah, we just checked the bag. It's completely clear. Air 2 goes. Got to clear K9. Okay, yeah, we clear in the air unit. Copy, K92. Actually, we live in this.
He's out inside the Walmart. Yeah, he's inside right now.
K92 copy.
He's the pastor of the Church of Holiness, 5735 South Indiana Avenue.
He's in Indiana right now, but how did he get the bag here, though?
This is Chicago, Illinois.
This is Chicago?
Yeah, on Cicero.
Right now?
Yes.
That's where you think we are.
Melvin Cartwright's in there.
Oh, Melvin Cartwright. This is Las Vegas, Nevada.
Melvin Cartwright's in Chicago.
How do you get the bag in here?
He's in Chicago with the bag on Cicero. Melvin Cartwright.
Once we get the AC going on.
Okay.
I think PR already gave us the scope and shit, right? Double check. What's your first name, sir?
My first name, Marquise.
Marquise, what's your last name?
Wiley, Wiley.
Perfect. And then your social?
323-86-8564.
Dude, the security guy just walks up and like we can see the backpack out of us. And he just goes to grab it and Sarge's like, don't grab it, don't grab it. He goes, I am Italian SWAT team for 10 years. Like, grab it.
What's up? Oh, fuck. Shit. Will you stop this? Oh, shit.
Honey, that thing that tears my ass up. That should be this. When he said he gonna bomb that man back in Mexico, girl. Oh Lord, yeah. No, it was some of his. Those the people in his chat was calling him. There was some of his moderators. You know, people that have been with him for a minute. Oh my gosh, it was terrible. It was terrible. That whole little area I used to be over there in, it seemed to be, still going at it. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. When that helicopter, the optics of that helicopter behind his head, he done caused all that craziness. But it's a lot of them YouTubers be losing their damn mind. We done seen what a name? What's the name? Jaguar Wright. Lose her damn mind. Let me see if I can see YouTubers. Meltdown. There's a few I know. Hold on. Child. I'm not gonna play Mojo stuff. I'm not gonna play Mojo stuff, but and what's up over there on Twitter? I see you. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitter? Listen, I'm not gonna play Mojo stuff, but they have some good ones about people that done lost their damn mind on YouTube. It's scary. It's scary. Let's see how we coming with the poll. 36 votes. Yep, they still. But Jennifer Bonjean, they don't give a damn about your license, girl. They want you to put in. They want them out. They don't cannot back that. What do y'all remember what did What did they say? Hold on. What did it say? Let's go back a minute. What did the people say about that Protect Act? What did they say? What was the opinion? Hold on, wait a minute. I don't think they went there about the opinion, about the Protect Act. Did they go about the Protect Act in this? Hold on. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's see. Okay, Kelly, though, asks us not to apply it, instead submitting that a previous version of the statute with the shorter limitations period governs his case. Recall that Kelly's abuse of these victims took place in the 1990s and early 2000s. At that time, prosecutors had to move faster. The statute of limitations barred prosecutions after the victim's 25th birthday. The law changed to the above quoted version in 2003 with the Protect Act, thereby extending the window to the life of the victim. By that time, Jane, Pauline, and Nia had all turned 18, though none had yet turned 25. Therefore, when the Protect Act passed in 2003, the government could have prosecuted Kelly for the abuse he had perpetrated against Jane, Pauline, and Nia while they were underage, even though the ongoing contact was not the illegal inducement of a minor. Huh? Wait a minute now. Kelly for abuse he had perpetrated against Jane, Pauline, and Nia while they were underage, even though the ongoing contact was not illegal inducement of a minor. Okay. So they're saying the ongoing contact at the time they were over 18, I guess, when it kept going. So it wasn't a minor. Putting the pieces together, Kelly maintains that an old pre-2003 statute of limitations should control all the inducement of minors in this case. He points out took place when he could expect a more generous statute of limitations. The law does not support Kelly's position. Oh wow. As a threshold matter, it is not unconstitutional to apply a newer statute of limitations to an old conduct when the defendant was subject to prosecution at the time of the change, as Kelly was in 2003. Similarly situated defendants have argued the Constitution's prohibition on retroactive punishment bars this sort of change without success. Oh, Kelly has no constitutional argument that survives those cases. Oh, They saying it's not oh God. Mm. Child done hit the wrong damn thing. Wait a minute. The law changed to to change to the above quoted version in 2003 with the Protect Act, thereby extending the window to the life of the victim. What is this? Kelly complains took place 20 years ago. Points to a future prosecution rather than future conduct. Oh, none of Kelly's arguments to the contrary persuade us. First, he points to the shall language in the statute. Shall preclude such prosecution. Emphasis added. Seizing on that one word, he urges that the word shall is a sign of the future tense. While shall does point to the future, here it points to a future prosecution rather than future conduct. Section 32A3. The prosecution Kelly complains of took place 20 years after the Protect Act passed. It thus falls well within the statute's forward-thinking scope. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, ah. Sam Kelly falls the district court for conducting a single trial on the charges against him, not a motion to settle. Federal rules of criminal procedure contemplates joinder of charges in most cases. Yeah, the indictment or information may charge a defendant in a separate counts with two or more offenses. Sometimes, though, severance is in order if the joinder appears to be prejudiced a defendant or government, the court may order separate trials of counts. District court judges enjoy wide discretion in determining whether the prejudice of the joinder outweighs the benefits of a single trial. A heavy burden falls on Kelly, who must establish that the denial of severance actually prejudiced him by preventing the jury from arriving at a reliable judgment as guilt to innocence. At the outset, the spillover theory faces two hurdles: the dual presumption that a jury will capably sort through the evidence and will follow living instructions from the court to consider each count separately. Sentencing. That leaves sense in which, let me see, the district court did not abuse its discretion. The court took care to properly instruct the jury to consider the evidence for each count on its own merits. In turn, the jury did its part, convicting Kelly on 6 of the 13 counts. And that kind of hurt his argument for is the severance, because it would have been a stronger argument for him if he was convicted of all 13, right? And you could say, hey, the evidence, that was meant for this count or this particular, if for this count, we got looked at for all the counts, therefore it prejudiced, me, and it accusing it resulted in me getting convicted on all 13 charges. Where here they, did a half and half pretty much. So that kind of weakened this argument as far as prejudice, because severance is all about, are you prejudicing the defendant by keeping these counts joined or having a jointer, right? Sentencing that leaves 3 months. 2 procedural, 1 substantive. First, Kelly disagrees with the district court's discussion of acquitted obstruction. Acquitted conduct. Kelly acknowledges that sentencing we review the substantive reasonableness of Kelly's sentence only for abuse of discretion. Meaning, abuse of discretion, that means they're going to look at the judge and they're going to give that judge a lot of deference, right? So they're going to mainly believe more of what he says than what Kelly raises here. Okay. The conclusion: an even-handed jury found Kelly guilty, acquitting him on several charges, even after viewing those abhorrent tapes. No statute of limitations saves him, and the resulting sentence was procedurally proper and, especially under these appealing circumstances, substantively fair. Which means, oh boy, which really means that they really can't believe he got off that light. So maybe I should come out of that. What up? What up, diva? Yes, honey. So that was I know we don't have no choice but to, read each filing as they come out, right? But when you kind of read them together, it paints a picture. Like, Lord have mercy, honey. I don't know what to say. I don't know where to go with this. Ooh. Child, I just read that together with the other stuff and whatever, and I don't mean to be vulgar, but I had to check to make sure I still have on my underwear. But that ain't got nothing to do with this. But it kind of, some things just hit me and it kind of shakes me and it rattles me, and I be like, damn, that's pretty final. And keep in mind, all of this goes up to the Supreme Court. I'll just be honest, to them clerks, to the clerks, they be clerking. And if those clerks don't find the necessary research or the law that will support her petition, don't send me no crazy messages and so I'm just telling you what it is and how it goes. You ain't got to believe me. Well, if I tell you a duck and pull a truck, shut up and hook the mother sucker up. We need to prank some of these lives and stuff. We're gonna catch these people live and stuff, and we're gonna go up there and we're gonna say, hey, I got a bomb. Get off this live. I had a bomb. I'm gonna blow this to pieces. Yeah. Oh yeah. Diva, this morning I was minding my own business and I was in the little Jacksonville Progress little interactive little board or whatever, and they were talking about, is my lawyer lazy? They want their lawyer to do everything imaginable to get them out. They don't care, blah 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 blah. And they referenced an article from 2022, and people were in there just talking about different things. And I was thinking, I was like, I wonder, I just wonder, did my girl, and because I didn't remember Jennifer Bonjean petitioning for rehearing or and all of this, I think the Supreme Court thing that just happened. It did just happen in August. So I didn't remember her petitioning for a rehearing or rehearing en banc, right? Meaning, yeah, you could do both on the same petition, same application. Either a rehearing the um by the justices, the ones that she argued in front of, by those three people, or by the justices that's available on that day of that calendar that would, they would schedule it, right? You could do both. But there are some rules that come with that. Now you're not, prohibited from filing, from petitioning. You're not prohibited from doing that. However, just know that if it does not meet those very specific criteria that I read when I was, those four things that I read, that you as a lawyer can get in trouble because it can look like, you know better. That's pretty much what they say. You know better. There's not a legally sound argument. Okay? And remember when I used to, sometimes I say, she ain't doing that because, especially when they were talking about the like when I had this dumbass argument about the parents' consent to have sex and all of this stupid shit. I got so glad I never. Oh my God. I'm gonna stay in my place, baby. Y'all don't talk to me, baby. What? Y'all don't talk to me. All kind of shit like that. You can't put that in no writing as no lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I used to say she don't do all of that extra stuff because she has a license. You can't do that. I mean, you can do it, but when they Jennifer Bonjean, get your purse, get your degree off that wall, and get your license. Come on with me, sweetie. Get this your states that you allowed to come on, boo boo. Okay. I don't know when she, took her test back then. When I took it, you got to fly state for state, honey. Or unless it has some kind of whatever. The UBE now, they get licensed in several states when they take it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. But anyway. So you have to have a sound legal argument. So I'm up and I was like, I recall her putting in for that. And I said, let me go look. And I went and I saw, damn. And see, and that's what I get for not checking periodically and looking at every line item that comes in, right? Because then I would have known. I was like, oh no, they issued a mandate, right? And when on time they issue a mandate, when either your request for a rehearing is denied, of course we would have saw that, or you let the time expire for you to request a rehearing. And it looks like she let the time expire. So they issued a mandate, which means that it goes back, the case goes back to the jurisdiction, right? Back to the district. So right now it's the ball is in in the district court. We do see there's a petition for a what? A writ of certiorari, right? For the Supreme Court, but the Supreme Court has to, say yeah, no, or whatever. Now, even though she didn't do the hearing, that doesn't mean it's not a big deal, okay? Because it's a big deal to people that want you to exhaust it every possible avenue. But like I said, if this Supreme Court shit don't go right on this writ of certiorari, she'll be a writ of habeas corpus there, and that way she can attack collateral matters, okay? But you can argue stuff was on the record, off the record. You pretty much is asking, is his retention lawful? And so many other things you can open up to. However, the arguments still have to be legally sound. So the dad and all that type of shit, the text message, all that ignorant ass shit. Now, I'm really wondering about the BOP situation. Yeah, she explored through that lawsuit, right? Got the name. At first, before she got the name, remember, she was trying to say that was prosecutorial misconduct because of it could have been a possible Brady violation. And then I think either maybe if she didn't go away from that, most definitely she built on to it because I believe she then claimed what she said happened next. What she said? Was it judicial misconduct? Do you remember, Diva? What she said happened? Oh, what she said happened next? What did she say? No, but she went another direction. Oh. She tried to say that his rights was violated. That's right. Some kind of way. Attorney client. That's right. Attorney client, right? So she did 6. I went ahead and added 4 on there. She did 6th Amendment. I added 4th Amendment on there because of what I found. And let me see if she got a pathway forward working those two in some area. Because remember, the situation about the BLP emails, she brought to light during the Illinois trial. But she ain't mention it on this with this on this petition for a writ of certiorari. She's just trying to undo that Protect Act because she knows you undo that, then you can undo or try to undo the both, right? Because that the Protect Act is what gave both districts or both jurisdictions the ability to seek charges on Mr. Kelly. Now, but if she so maybe she can come with amendment 4 and 6, maybe on the writ of habeas corpus to to the Supreme Court. Maybe that's the coup de grace. I don't know. You don't ask me. Hell, call her. Hey, what's the game plan? That's what somebody need to ask Mr. Kelly to ask her. What's the game plan? Tell him to call Whack or somebody so we can know what the game plan is. So I can get my stuff together so I can tell you, translated, what they're trying to say is. Mm-hmm. Child Shibuki. So now, make sure that you people over here, you property tax paying people, if you ain't paying property taxes, you people that, you the smart folk over here, okay? Make sure I want to keep y'all in the game, okay? Because we outside, all right? I have to keep y'all up with all the slang. It's time to time, for some reason, I don't know what it means yet, but you got to holler out lemon pepper. Lemon pepper. You got to describe some people as a pop. I don't know what that means. And then you got to say 8 down. Now, just be knows what that means and all of that. Like, didn't leave no crumbs on, but that's how she described it to me on my last live or whatever. 8 down. You got to say it right too. Okay? Yeah, I know y'all nerds, so don't be going out there and getting your ass kicked trying to fit in, okay? Practice before you going out there and do this stuff, okay? All y'all can be like myself and attorney Kayla Bumpus, okay? Because she on that Magic City shirt, and I noticed she got an earring on her nose. Okay, girl. And she like to roll with the, with the riders. As well as that other, remember that white attorney that guy that's supposed to be in trouble now, hanging out with the rappers and doing all that shit. Child, I don't know what y'all be thinking. I really don't. Probably just goes to show you that y'all really don't know any attorneys. I don't know. Or maybe the ones you know are all of the white. And I don't blame you by hiring white only. I don't blame you. But no, let me tell you, our Congress women and men, our representatives from Florida, some the ones in Florida, Jacksonville, honey, they used to be up in. And I told you we don't have no clubs that have all the fixtures and all the lights and all of that going on. It y'all will call them. I've seen some clubs that y'all showed. Y'all will definitely call our clubs hole in the wall, and we don't call them that. We call our hole in the walls actually hole in the walls. But yeah, we I don't think we have a club in Jacksonville that don't have Mitch chairs and tables. Oh shit. They don't have them pull out folding chairs and shit. You got us fucked up. We rough down here. We live rough. And those better clubs, okay? But anyway, I guarantee y'all strip clubs look better than our clubs. I guarantee you. I'm gonna tell you, I haven't been to Central Florida, and Central Florida is a place I love. Orlando, that area, I love that area. Their movie theaters and their places and stuff like that, just in that area, look like look like Hollywood to us. You understand what I'm saying? But hey, Purple, what I say about them taxes, girl. I know I ain't arguing with nobody that don't pay no property taxes. I ain't arguing about shit if you ain't paying. Listen here, you ain't paying no property taxes. You can afford to blow the bubbles off the ceiling. Hell, the hell. And you know what? It seems as if when your property taxes was caught up in your escrow, you ain't have no problems with that. But soon as you got without escrow, and now you just got to cut the check, you be doing all kind of cussing and fussing. Well, sucker, this, that, and the third. Because you was paying it over time. It's different when you got to just take the check. That's all. Your mouth be all balled up. Uh-uh. Craziness, y'all. Craziness. The value of stuff is crazy. You know, I know people are motivated by money and the shit that money can buy and do and all that. I got that. But that's not everybody. But I got that though. But I just don't understand arguing about it. It's just weird. You know, that's some weird ass shit. And as my mom and daddy say, honey, they ain't used to nothing. They'll tell you, I bet not ever catch you bragging and boasting, acting like you ain't used to nothing and you ain't used to, like you ain't never been nowhere. Y'all remember your parents tell y'all that? Don't you get in trouble? I ain't never act a fool like that. And baby, I'm telling you, oh Lord, it used to run their pressure up when they used to see little kids like go somewhere like some little marigold place, whatever, and lose their mind. They be looking at them little kids like they ain't used to nothing. They look at them like little hood munchkins. Y'all ain't used to shit. They be upset, honey. I be like, now, because they raised us like that, they had me turning my nose. I'm like, oh my gosh. Mom, Dad, really? They're running around hollering and screaming and la 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 la. All of this. I now know half of them were just being children. They raised us as if we were adults at 3. They brag about, no, our children don't go to nobody's house, running all through their house, jumping all on the furniture, jumping on the beds, or doing all that talking, crying, showing out. Our children go in there and sit the fuck down. Okay? Y'all remember your parents bragging on you about doing that? About being the kids that sit their ass down and quiet? Because we know. Even though I was spoiled, whatever, my manners was on point. I bring my ass somewhere, sit the fuck down, shut up. I see some candy. It's like it looks like it's a bowl of vegetables. Honey, I'm not screaming and about to, pass out and go crazy on no damn candy. Only thing that we was allowed to lose our mind over is, baby, when we hear that ice cream truck, man, ice cream man, because hell, she wants something too. I don't get this money. And you go running out the damn door. That's the only time we lose our mind. The ice cream man out there. Other than that, you sit your ass down. Proper, sit your ass down. Girl. Oh, no. Well, that's a lot, Karen. Okay. Oh, wow, Diva. That's what I'm talking about. I know I got all the people that be talking about taxes and shit over here. Y'all know what it is. Right, Karen. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish I would get into. I wish I would somebody question me about any motherfucker. I'm just gonna look, and then and I told y'all gonna have to forgive me, depending on what it is and what mood I'm in. I'm going to talk about everybody except their children. I'm gonna start with the parents because that's where it started from. I want to read them about their mammy and daddy. I'm going to go there. Yes, I'm going to go all the way in. Yes, everything I promised you, I've goddamn delivered. I told you 23 what it was going to be, it was. Told you 24 what was going to happen, and I let it happen. Okay? I'm telling you. Because it is, at this point, a bunch of hood munchkins that we are arguing. Huh? What now? You cutting checks that you. What? What the fuck I would? Yes, honey. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. You go live and show me that you done pay some property tax. Huh? Where's the receipt? On the paper, show me the paper where it says lot number. Now, I ain't all in that. I don't give a fuck about no shit like that. But I'm just saying, this is ignorant. Ignorant as hell. A bunch of motherfucking hood munchkins. I'm telling you. Hood munchkins. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. In accounting, right? You reconcile. I reconcile in my head. I be like, huh? I mean, baby, these folks are, if they ain't on crack, they crack bound. But yeah, Because all this shit started when they were young. And who's the cause of that? Anytime, I don't mean no disrespect. This is what it is. I'm not making this up. Do the work up on it. Do the research. Do the whatever. 50-50 chance. When they start out, when you start talking to somebody and they start out, it was raised by their grandmama. Now, here we go. You got a 50-50 chance of which way it's going. They start talking about in shelters and in homes, boys' home, all that shit there. 50-50 chance of how is this story is going to go. And by no means, them grandmamas do a very, 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 very well good job. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what the disconnect be and whatever they do, the job that your mom and daddy or whomever else should have been doing. So ain't no slack to them without because I know my grandmama and them did a good job. And the grandmamas I know in the family and the granddaddies and whatever, they did a damn good job. And it's crazy because all of them remained married, as far as I can think, remained married until their death. So I don't know. But I'm telling you, then there come them other stories. Or a lot of shit. A lot of either self-inflicted trauma or trauma by circumstance. And then, fast forward to 2024, they on YouTube fucking with you. The fuck? Now, here we go. They increased one house by 40% early. Oh no! Gentrification trying to get us blacks out of the area, so they increased the tax by 40%. Girl, I filed them on my 1040, but I can't claim all of it because my real estate taxes is over the threat. Yep. You ain't got to tell me. I got to go back and find this call between me and Tony and I. We are on there talking mad cash shit about that goddamn them stimulus checks and stuff. Ain't nobody gave us shit. All we is going in on it. We talking about anybody and everybody. Everybody's woo, girl. And you look around, them hood munchkins keep going over there getting all the crabs and all this and all the outfits and from the 5, 7, 9 size place and all this and you sitting up there in a line in the tax office with your checkbook out looking. Oh, roll my damn eyes. Shit. Oh man. Oh, you know what? It was so. I want to talk about it in a few minutes, but man, girl, don't get me damn it started. Shit. What you talking about? And then you have, and this another thing. You have some people. Yeah, they might be buying clothes from the Target, the Walmart, the Shein if they get if they want to splurge a little bit, get about 20 outfits for $100. You know, they carrying at the best, they carrying a Coach bag. You know, but you know what else they doing? They pay a goddamn mortgage. What you gonna say about them? And they can only ride a goddamn they can only drive let's see, what's a Hyundai Sonata. That's the only thing they can do. Huh? Girl. Baby, I feel the spirit of the nasty aunt. I don't think she'll be needed. She's just gonna, cause I'm somewhere off on an island. I don't pay attention. I ain't. Shit, I don't even know where I could hear nobody talking about me. Shit, cause I'm unsubscribed there. But if I do, woo! Ooh, they hate how I fight back, baby. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Bam. The fuck? But anyway, I'm gonna let it out. What you gonna do? Shit. In my place, no mortgage. Yes. Yeah, smart mama. Smart mama. You know, eventually everybody get there. But girl. Mm-mm. I might do damn, can't do that. I have to get them all on the line though. Get them on the line and see what they think about life shaming and people's priorities in life. And a lot of them, honey, they pass me, honey. Uh, they may read your motherfucking ass. They be like, if you don't like my Walmart shoes, so be it. Okay, you know, fuck you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. See, I get all the text. I'm like, we the best. We the best. Yeah. I told y'all a long time ago. 9 out of 10 times, the people that will subscribe to you or your subscribers, whatever, kind of reflect, you in a certain kind of way. Mm-hmm. So I ain't got it. But baby, but just please be known, we the channel that we ain't got it. We ain't got it. Go get it from somebody else. We ain't got it. We ain't got shit. No, I ain't got it. Nothing. I ain't got nothing. Nope. 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 Mm-mm. I had to be unfortunately one of the ones that had to learn the hard way as far as carrying around money. I am so against that. But yet, when you out here in a hot stank Florida and you need your little soda or you wanna get something to one of them old Mexican drinks that divas people be mixing up on the corner with the pineapples and shit, they don't have no they don't take no cards, they take cash. I'm like, baby, you ain't got the square nothing. You ain't, dude, I can put this card on there. And I try to carry, at least $10 in my wallet, whatever. And oh yeah, and when your ass get caught up there in that hospital, and all the machines don't take well, the bougie hospitals take some of the machines take cards, some don't. So you be, you be fucked up. That's right, Queenie. We ain't got it. I like that. We ain't got it. Mm-mm. We ain't got it. We ain't got nothing to put nothing on it. Go to the next. Go to the next channel. We ain't got it. Mm-mm. It's closed. It's closed. Well, all you ain't got, you won't get. That's what old folks used to tell you. What all you ain't got this Christmas, you won't get. We ain't got it. No, we ain't got nothing to show, nothing to see. We ain't got it. Mm-mm. Nope. We can't put nothing down on it. Light bill, thousand, this, that, and the third. You be grinning. It, look him. So, well, I ain't gonna say it. Okay, the light bill that I gotta pay. You should have seen my face. $500. 400. What? Let me see if I can. Y'all know me. Y'all know I ain't much, but I'm talking about the one I got to pay. I ain't got it. It ain't no 2 months. I can't afford to get no 2 months. And if I don't even know if they let you go 2 months. To be honest, I don't even know if they let you do that. I know I ain't got it. Let me see. I can log in. Think it's a game, honey. Oh, it comes right on up on the phone. No, baby. Show what your mama paid. Hold on, hold on. 322. 337. What the one about 400 and $500? 365. Wait a minute, is this her? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. What deal is this? Come on. Oh, man, now I'm confused. I don't know, no deal. Shit. I don't know, which location is this one? This can't be the right location. What address is this? Wait a minute. Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm sitting up here with my goddamn personal shit going on. I don't know which location this is. Cause you know how the logins are already preset in here. I don't know. Let me see which address. Hmm. Okay, view bill. Goddamn address. Oh no, that's mine. Okay, that's mine. You're not selling it, but leave it alone. Uh huh. Yeah. It's crazy though. But you know what? It's some things I want to learn more about. I do want to learn about that regentrification. I want to learn about IVF. I want to learn more about. I want to learn more about something else came to my mind this morning. I'm just thinking. Um, I see a lot of people on those reality shows that be going through that and the egg retrieval process, and I want to know about. Just want to know more about that. What else? What else? What else? IVL gentrification. There was some. Oh, autoimmune diseases. I don't know about that. Like what? Like huh? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about. Do a little research. Do a little research on things I want to know. Right. You know, you. Um, like with the eggs and stuff. See, and I probably could look this up. I don't know. Do they be saying like that? Do they take the woman? Do they take the woman's eggs and freeze them, or do they take? Do you have to mix it with a man's semen and freeze them? Because this is why I'm confused. Because I've heard men say like men want to fight the women over the eggs. Like when what the girl named Sophia Vergara, the dude that she was with, and they did some freezing of the eggs, and then when everything went south, they didn't get married, or maybe they got married and got divorced or something like that. He said that the eggs belong to him. Stuff like that. I'm like, well, ain't the eggs hers? Is the eggs mixed with semen already? Is that two kind of eggs? The eggs without and the eggs with. I don't know about all of that. I didn't go to the College of Medicine. I went to the College of Law. Okay. Lupus and diabetes and a whole bunch of other stuff. And girl, every season turns around with the Braxton, something wrong with Tony. And she was like that, that the lupus makes her real tired and stuff like that. And I know a few people with lupus. Oh, I don't know if y'all heard that call with I ended up started talking to a whole bunch of people on the phone. Yeah, man, what you saying? Don't tell me that. Where the one lady who, as long as I've been around that lady, she had been saying that she had lupus. And then I think on that call they said she ain't got it. Okay, that call was it 2020? That was the end of 2023, I believe, maybe beginning of 2024. She had been running around saying, thinking that she had lupus since I met her in 2003. Huh? So like, what's going on? And IVF is the process with the taking the injections and all of that. So that's all we need to know. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I remember back in the day, if your light bill got to be like $250, that was like, oh my gosh, that was like extra, 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 extra high. When people were walking around paying $65 and $70 a light bill, what the fuck? But 3, 4, and 5, that's ridiculous. And now I can understand the thousand or whatever, because it just depends. I can understand what's going on with that. I get that. Like, but we ain't got it. We ain't got it. uh We can't put none on it. We don't know nobody else that has it. We ain't got it. We ain't got nothing to talk about. We ain't got nothing to talk about, nothing to tell, nothing to show, nothing to sell, nothing. We ain't got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Uh-uh. Honey. We can't even put nothing on it. We sorry to hear about it, but we ain't got it. Mm-mm. These some straight hustlers around here, baby. These hood munchkins, baby. Woo. The only thing they got is the spirit of the hustle. And them people got that from their parents. Telling you. Somebody. Because when I was raised up, I wish you would fix your mouth to ask somebody for something. You get your ass beat, or at least a good cussing out. You fix your mouth to ask somebody for a drink of water. Your ass, they gonna 1-2 your ass. Uh-uh. Girl, I remember, and I told you, my daughter is just was a good child, right? So she showed a lot of interest in a lot of shit. And one thing she showed interest in was playing chess. Is it? Yeah, yeah, with the little thing, right? So a parent or somebody came, they was like, a lot of those parents, they be married to the doctor or the lawyer or whatever, and they have a lot of time to volunteer. I can volunteer like that. And on the flip side, I really don't want to end with them kids bad. Okay, bad as hell. I'm not fucking around with that shit like that. But they would volunteer and they taught karate. They were teaching them how to play chess. They were teaching them advanced studies. They coming up there just doing the big one, right? So she showed an interest in playing chess. One day she came home with a glass chess set. So I'm one of the ones I check your shit. Like, where you get this from? I ain't had to check it. I mean, I check your shit, but she showed me. Of course, she takes shit on show. One of the parents brought them. I'm like, who? And boy, did you ask them people this stuff? No, baby, and bet you believe, honey, I got off a little early the next day to corner that parent to see what's really happening. Did she ask you what it is? I went to question them like the investigating part of the job. I laughed so hard when with the YSL case when Lil Woody was talking about how Miss Love and Miss Hilton came to see him and stuff like that. People think that as a prosecutor or as a lawyer that you just doing that end of it. You got to sometimes go undercover, investigate, research, do You can't lock nobody up, but you can go with somebody that got authority to lock somebody up. You got to do it all. See, a lot of these counties, and you got to do it all. Or be able to do it all, put it like that. Unless you get up there. Honey, Hilton you going to the jail to talk to folk and all of that. They don't pay enough money. I'm just being honest with you. Pay enough money. Benefits straight, insurance straight. They don't pay enough money for all the shit you got to do. And that's why when Fannie Willis went through, Ashley went through and was able to recite all the people that Fannie had hired. One of them was in there saying that had hired to do, work that you really wouldn't find. I mean, you really wouldn't think prosecutors do, right? You just got to understand. You eventually get a Juris Doctorate, right? But before that, most people have criminal justice degree. That's all encompassing. So you do a lot. You do more than what they think. They think that the lawyers just put on the suit in the morning and show the fuck up to the court. No. Are you crazy? Now here's the thing, right? If you are on the side of the defense, if you are an attorney that represent people and not the people, but represent people, then you don't have to do all of that. I mean, you may, it's a good thing to join your staff in investigating and preparing your case and stuff, being part of the research. I mean, you know, that way you can develop your strategies, your defense as you go when you are active part of the defense. I mean, active part of the research, the investigation and stuff. When you're trying to defend somebody, get them clear. But on the other side, it's pretty much mandated unless you are the boss. Okay? But when you see all those people Fannie hired for those contracts and see, like I like to do a lot of contract, I used to like to do a lot of contract where you see all those contracts when she was going through her disqualification here, all those contracts and stuff that they were handing out and things of that nature, you doing case prep and shit like that. You a whole prosecutor, you doing case prep. I mean, that if you were working in maybe at the Supreme Court, maybe up there, that's what a law clerk does. Even a law clerk has a more privileges, but still, it's hard to explain. But I died when Katie said, "What did you like my sweatshirt?" He said, "Magic City. You stripping now?" He said, "Wait a minute. You were the prosecutor, you were the defense attorney, now you're stripping." Katie, Attorney Bumpers, honey, trying to make that dollar. She trying to do the do. Yeah, but I'm gonna get on off him. But I got to Diva, I want to find out about it. I thought the IVF was the process of them shots, and they be talking about we got to do it now. Excuse me, and the egg retrieval. And, oh, I don't know. Don't ask me. I want to know about it. It's just a little continuing education for us. A little continuing education. I like to know about that type of stuff, right? Oh, Diva, well, I like you, so I ain't gonna go into it with you. Sounds so nice. I was gonna ask you, but don't that nicotine and them patches, whatever else, don't that supposed to help people with that smoking? Cause listen here, I used to be bad on the smokers. I used to harass the people. I tell you, I'm verbal. I ain't, I ain't that bad no more, but listen, and this what used to confuse me. Like my cousin would get the patch, get something on their arm or something, and then would swear that it done help curb his appetite for the smoking. And then, that'll work for, I don't know. And the next thing you know, he got a cigarette. I don't get it. Does the nicotine patch work or not? Do the chewing gum work or not? I got to do some research on that shit. Baby, when I tell you I used to wear their ass out with them damn smoking, fucking horrifying um commercials. Because I remember I used to be watching TV at work, and I used to be watching the damn stories. I look all day. They had a smoking commercial. I'm turning my head. I be turning my head acting like a damn fool. Diva!
Angie, what's up,
Yes,
loca?
ma'am. Un momento, por favor. What's up?
¿Cómo estás, mija?
Okay, girl. I know what that means.
I said,
What's
how
up?
are you? How are
Oh,
you?
eyes fine, girl. Eyes fine.
So if you say that you're good, just say bien.
Who?
Bien.
Bien.
Okay, baby. That's what's up. I'm glad you're good.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna say that to my little Spanish people out
Yeah,
here.
when they say, when they say
Bien.
hello, you say estás bien.
Who? Estás bien.
Estás bien.
Estás bien.
Uh-huh. That
Okay.
means I'm
Bien.
good.
Estás bien. Let me write that
That's
down.
it.
Cause that's what I'm saying.
Estabein. Está bien.
Estás bien.
Ajá.
They gonna be
Bein. Bien.
estás bien. They gonna be
Mm-hmm.
like, girl, where you been learning it? I said,
Girl. Be like, listen,
Somebody.
I got some Puerto Rican friends. Don't fuck with me. That's it. Well, what you was asking Angie about the patches and that shit.
Yeah.
I'm Puerto Rican American. I was born in America. My heritage is Puerto Rican. Even though Puerto Rico was part of America because Puerto Rico was, stolen like that. The white people, they take everything over.
Oh Lord. What you
Yeah,
talking
that's
about?
what happened, girl. That's what happened with Puerto Rico. The Europeans came over, the colonizers came over and said, yo, we need your land and your people. And we'll give you all citizenship as long as we can control the land.
Right. What you were saying about the patches?
Oh, the patches. Okay, so the patches, these things really do work. But
Okay.
you have to really be a person who has goodwill. If you don't have that willpower, you're not going to make it. See, somebody like me didn't make it, okay? Because I tried the gum. I tried the patches. The only thing I didn't try was the pills, and that's because at the time I was trying to get pregnant. If you're trying to get pregnant, you shouldn't be taking those pills.
Okay.
So with the gum, I still smoked. I still fucking smoked. With the patch, somebody actually, I went and I had grubbed a cigarette off of somebody on a break. I was on my lunch break. I was working at a store. And I asked the person for a cigarette, and as I'm smoking, the person noticed that I had a patch on my arm. So they were like, "Yo, why are you smoking? Is that a smoker's patch on your arm?" And I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, I forgot I had that on." He was like, "But isn't that supposed to work?" I'm like, "I guess, but I still got my craving, and I just totally forgot I had it on." They were like, "Yo, you can't do that because you could give yourself a heart attack doing that."
Oh, wow.
Right. I was like, "Oh shit, well thank you for telling me." I ripped off the patch.
Oh, wow.
I ripped off the patch and continued smoking. It was like, fuck this shit.
So does the patch, wait a minute, so what does the patch do? Does it
The
give you
patch
nicotine?
releases the toxin into your bloodstream to give you that high of nicotine.
That nostalgia. Okay. And then you
And,
don't, okay.
and the gum is supposed to do kind of like the same thing, give you a little bit of that nicotine, without you actually having the nicotine, to a point where you chew the gum to a certain amount of days, just like the patches. The patches come in steps. So you have to do this box, which is step 3, and you got to put a patch once a month or once every 2 weeks. I forgot how it was. And then you have to switch, and then you go to the next patch, and then you do the patch. So you do like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, like that.
Mm.
So that's how that works. And it works for some people. It really does. But like I said, you have to mentally really be prepared for that and really have the willpower to do it. And it'll work for you. Somebody like me that ain't got much willpower, shit. Yeah, I fucked up.
But if you getting the same kind of high that the patch give you, why would you pick up the cigarette then?
That's the thing. It's not the same.
Oh.
It's really not the same, girl. No. And a lot of it has to do with mental. You have to mentally prepare yourself. You have to mentally be willing to stop. You have to really put yourself to that point where you say, I really don't want it. That's like, when I was a kid, I had picked up a habit, right? And I was doing cocaine. Now that's a very hard drug, okay? Now,
Right.
that's a hard drug compared to cigarettes, okay? Now, I looked at myself in the mirror and I noticed myself slipping away. That I was to the point where I was looking like a fucking skeleton. And I looked at myself that night in the mirror and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? And I had a bag of Coke. I had a 40-piece in my hand, looking at myself in the mirror, talking to myself, saying, what the fuck am I doing? And I went to take that other bump and I just put the bump back in the bag. I opened the bag and I tossed it down the toilet and I never did it again.
Okay.
And I never did it again. Because I put it in my mind mentally that I'm fucked up. And what the fuck are you doing? It's like I slapped myself in the face. Sometimes it can be that easy. And sometimes kicking a habit can be really hard.
Right.
It's all on you and it's all mental, man. Everything is mental.
Right.
Everything
So,
is mental.
like to me, that would be a hard habit to kick. Like, did you go through the DTs and all of that?
Right. That's why I said, for me, it was crazy how I was able to drop that habit like a bad habit right then and there, as opposed to fucking smoking cigarettes, which makes me feel more addicted. The cigarettes is going to kill me, and I'm more addicted to that than anything else.
I
I'm more
know y'all
addicted to the
got to
cigarettes than
stop.
I am smoking marijuana.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm dead ass, Angie. I smoke more cigarettes than I do weed. You hear me?
How many packs you think you smoke a day? I mean, you smoke.
I smoke a half a pack a day.
Okay.
Sometimes a little bit more. So
Some
I
people
go
smoke
through
a
a
pack
pack
a
every
day.
2 days. So I
And
go
how
through
much
a
it
pack.
costs for a pack?
Huh?
How much it costs for a pack?
Well, I get them for $10 out here. No, I'm sorry. Now they went up to 12.
Hell no.
Yep, I pay $12 a pack out here. But if you buy them legally from the store, you're gonna pay $18.75. I get them.
What you saying?
Yes, Angie, you heard me right.
Is that just in New York?
Uh, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they
Yeah.
have little
Now you
stores
know
that
I'm finna
sell.
Google the cigarette prices in America.
Cause
What?
look, what it is that some stores out here will get cigarettes from like Virginia, right? And they buy them, wholesale. They'll buy 10 cartons, 15 cartons, 20 cartons, and they get a good deal. Then they bring it back to New York and they triple the price.
Hell no.
But if you get it like that from a store, sometimes they'll give you the good cigarettes and then they'll sell you the fake cigarettes. So you got to watch out with the packs you get. If it doesn't have a certain stamp on the bottom, those are fake cigarettes. So it all depends on what store you go to. And that store will either charge you both prices, which they'll sell you the normal cigarettes for $18, or they'll sell you the $12 pack. Yes, my love. Hold on.
Girl, oh my God. They said New York, y'all got the highest price. New York is $17. Chicago, y'all,
I think I do.
$16.94.
Xbox account. Yeah, that's the Xbox account. Hold on one second, Angie.
Okay. Canada paying $14.83. Out there in Boston, $13.83. San Francisco, $13.75. In DC, $12.11. Los Angeles, $12. Miami, $10.80. Las Vegas, $9.95. Dallas, $9.74. San Antonio, $9. Orlando, $8.50. Atlanta, $8.15. Raleigh, North Carolina, $7.50. You got to be kidding me. Hold on. And they talking about Brazil and all this other bullshit. Like the cheapest place is in Brazil, $1.78. Guess y'all got to take y'all smoking ass over there. Colombia, $2.44. Mexico, $3.82. Take your ass across there. Oh my goodness. $17 to do what? That right there would make me quit. Hey, Marietta, that right there make me quit. Do you know if I smoke $20 a pack of cigarettes a day, there'll be $140 a week? Shit, let me tell you something. I know right now I would be up in New York selling my ass if I was a smoker. I'd be selling ass. Selling a little, now it won't be a little ass, I be selling a lot of ass. Lord have mercy.
Sorry, Angie, I'm back. My son had issues with his computer, so. Nah, I missed what you were saying, Mamita. I don't know what you were saying, but like I said, it's very hard to kick habits, and you have to have the willpower and the strength and the mentality to do it. Basically, that's what it really boils down to. So, and as far as autoimmune diseases, there's a lot of them. Um, you know, um, like I have diabetes, so that's an autoimmune disease, and that autoimmune disease messes with a lot of my body, my organs. It could damage my liver. It can damage my kidneys. Um, um, it could damage my heart. Um, See, like right now, a few months back, I had a stroke, right?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I had a mild stroke on my right side. And ever since then, now I have to just take aspirin. They didn't give me any blood pressure medicine because I don't have high blood pressure.
Mhm.
It's only because of the fact that I have plaque in my aorta. And also, I'm leaking out blood. I'm pumping out blood in slow bursts. Um, so that's kind of like why my pulse is high. And there's nothing really that they can do about it. They're just going to be monitoring my heart from now on.
Oh,
So every
my
6 months, I have to go to the doctor and check my heart. Um, and I also have a narrowing of my aorta. So it's slowly closing to where the valve can stop. So and I have what they call a calcification on the subclavarian part of the heart, which is like the top part of it or whatever. So I'm getting like a callus on it and stuff like that. So
Oh,
yeah, so
wow.
I'm going through a lot, girl, but I'm alive.
Girl, listen here. Let me tell you. You ain't got to tell me. I know it, but I think but I also know that, baby, honey, we have somebody that looks after us, and we don't look after ourselves.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I definitely was scared when I had that stroke. It was crazy. I was with my mom. I was smoking a blunt with my mom, and I'm sitting there with her in the chair, and I'm in like a recliner chair. And all of a sudden, I started getting this numbingness on my right side to where I felt like my face was melting.
Mm.
That's how it felt. My face was melting. And then I started slurring my words. My mom was like, "You okay?" And I was like, "Mom, I don't know. I'm getting numb all the way through my arm." And then all of a sudden, I caught a quick, sharp stabbing pain in my arm, on the side of my arm. And I was like, "Oh," and I dropped the blunt. And I was like, "Oh, Mom, I don't know what's going on." Oh, and then I had a chest pain. And I was like, "Oh my God, Mom." I was like, "Call 911, call 911." Call
Mm.
911. The operator told her to give me an aspirin if there was any aspirins in the house. Thank God my grandmother takes aspirin because she's a diabetic, and they gave that to her to prevent, heart attacks.
Mhm.
So she gave me one, and then I waited for the ambulance to come. The ambulance came. They did the EKG medicine machine on me. They checked my pulse and all of that, my eyes and stuff. They were like, "Okay, look, we're gonna take you in." I was in the hospital for 24 hours. They did everything. They did CAT scans. They did sonograms. They did blood. They did the EKG. They did another kind of different kind of an EKG. I think it was called a KKG or some other thing, whatever. Hi, my beautiful. So you know, I went through it, but I just thank God that I didn't have a heart attack. It was a mild stroke. Um, Even though I should stop smoking, I haven't stopped smoking. Um, and if anything does happen, that's my fault because I should stop smoking, you know. But I'm going through a lot of shit right now personally in my life that this habit is hard to shake because it helps me out. Not just the marijuana, but the cigarette does too. You know, at least I'm not drinking alcohol because I could drown myself in bottles and sorrows. That's you, baby.
God.
Hold on one second, Angie.
Yeah. Y'all, you know, I just can't get past the taste of alcohol. And I don't like the way it makes you feel. So that's and I'm real strong minded anyway. So that's nothing that I could ever. Yeah, I can't tell you one time in my life, all of my life, that I have myself drunk a bottle of alcohol. Never. That has ever happened. Never. Okay. Now, and even back when you know they was growing weed in the streets, you know, back when I was 30 years ago or whatever, and they was growing weed in the streets. When the weed smelled good, I didn't like at one time I've never smoked the whole joint by myself. That's crazy. It's always been, you know, in concert, right? um I have smoked one over time, like over like a week or two. I could smoke a joint like that by myself because I had somebody roll it, and it was something had happened, and I said, I know what I'm going to do, but you know that's just not my thing. I feel like I got to be in my present state of mind at all times, but. You know, but yeah, alcohol, that was never nothing I liked. My whole thing was when I was drinking, my sole purpose was to get drunk. So I'm gonna throw it back and do what drunk folk do, and then pay for it, and then promise the Lord I don't do it no more. And that was it. It didn't take much. Uh
Angie,
huh.
I'm gonna have to beat up a little girl, Angie. Stop.
Why?
No. Girl, I'm gonna have to beat up a girl. She's trying to bully my daughter.
Oh, where she at? Where she at? Get on the phone. I
She's
bet
a
you won't get it no
17-year-old
more.
little
How old she? How old is she?
17. Yeah, she's 17. She's 17. I'm gonna have to beat her ass. She's trying to threaten my daughter, talking about she gonna get some niggas to rape my daughter. What?
Uh-uh.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
baby,
What
no,
do I do
ma'am.
about
So
this,
guess
Angie?
what? Guess
What
what?
do I do about this, Angie? Because I'm gonna go
Baby,
to
at
school the
7,
first day of school and
if
every
she
other day. Oh boy.
if she's making those type of claims at 17, I say being an adult goes out the window. She
I'm
gets
gonna
to
go
get
to the
her ass
school.
whipped
This is what I'm gonna do,
by an adult.
Angie. This is what I'm gonna do, Angie. I'm gonna go to the school. I'm gonna show the principal and her counselors the 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 text message that she sent my daughter. It was out of nowhere too, on my best friend's birthday. Like, why are you? Right, and then I'm gonna and first of all, she stopped talking to my daughter. Well, my daughter stopped talking to her because she was insensitive to my daughter's feelings. Okay, so my daughter was like, you know what? You're not my real friend. I don't want to talk to you. Boom. She left her alone. She blocked her. All of that. Now here it is. School's about to start in a couple of days, and you're texting my daughter. You found the way to make a fake profile and hit my daughter up to threaten her and tell. She supposedly gave me the girl's address because the girl put her address in the text. Like, come over here to my avenue. She in Queens. Like what? You what?
Mm-mm.
No. What are we talking about here? So I looked up the address, found out where she lived. Okay. So now I know where you at, bitch. So, like I told my daughter, she thinks she gonna come over here with a little posse or whatever she thinks she gonna do. Let her, because I'm gonna tell that bitch, you wanna scrap with my daughter? Step into my gate, and you and your little friends, your little posse out here are gonna stand out here. And I'm gonna be standing right in front of my fucking place with my bat, with my aluminum bat, and I'm gonna let them little motherfuckers know, anybody come cross into this motherfucking yard, I'm knocking motherfucking heads off. So go ahead if you want to try to jump my daughter while on my property, because I will break your motherfucking neck and go to jail with a smile on my face.
Right.
So, like I said, you want to scrap with my daughter? Step into the gate. Y'all can fight in my yard, one-on-one, get it over with. And anybody want to try to jump in, go ahead and test me. I don't play about mine. I don't play about mine. I don't play about myself. I don't play about my family, period. My friends, none of that. I was always a protector of my friends, my family. That's just who the fuck I am.
Right.
I learned, I grew up and learned how to defend myself in the streets, being bullied as a kid, to a point where I started bullying the bullies. Like, oh yeah? You think you tough, bitch? Go ahead and hit me. Hit me the same way you hit my friend, or the same way you hit my family member. I dare you.
Girl.
Most of my fights weren't because of my beef. It was because of my beef with my friends and my family.
She's scary.
I am. I really am. Like I said, if I have to go to school on the first day, I will make sure that I have motherfucking leather gloves on. Make sure I have my back brace on. Make sure I put my knee brace on. And I will go to school with my daughter every fucking day. And if that little bitch thinks she's going to try to do something to my daughter, it's going to be on and popping, because she's going to have problems with me.
Right. That's crazy for her to send your daughter that. That's crazy. Hell.
Yeah. She said to my daughter, she said, oh, you fat ass Oompa Loompa bitch, or whatever, you jelly roll or whatever. Like, bitch, you fat too. How you calling my daughter fat and you fat? Get the fuck out of here. You sound stupid.
That also never made sense to me, because why are you also calling someone who's fat? You are fat too.
And then you got braces in your mouth.
Right.
And you're ugly. Fuck out of here. She's fucking ugly. I don't give a fuck. You beautiful and she's ugly. She's jealous. She's jealous that you have the family that you have. She's jealous of the fact that you live where you live. She's jealous of the fact that you're beautiful even though you're a big girl. That's all it is. Fuck that bitch. Word up. I wish I was 18, Angie. Because I would have went to her house. I would have went to my avenue, Far Rockaway, all the way there with a motherfucking bat. Believe me, because I've done it before, traveled with weapons to meet people. This is just who I am. I don't play that shit.
That's crazy.
I don't play that shit, Angie. I don't play that shit. I was a fighter. I'm a lover, and I'm a fighter too. So, like I said, I will fuck that little bitch up. Like I said, I will let her scrap with my daughter. It's going to be a fair fight. Anybody jump in, I'm there. That's it. So pray for me that you don't see me on the news, Angie.
Because the thing is...
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Oh, Brooklyn mom beats up on girl in the middle of the school.
Girl, I see you on there talking about you got a bomb in Walmart. Honey, I'm be like, oh, there go Diva. She done lost her damn mind.
I done fought that bitch in the Walmart mall. Okay?
And the thing is, the only thing I'm worried about, I'm not worried about fighting with her. It's just her bringing weapons or having people try to jump me. Like, that's my issue with her. She's, like, not...
Right, she's not all that. You told me she's bipolar. I get it. It's okay. But like I said, You said she really doesn't have friends like that in the school. So she's just trying to intimidate you with some bullshit. She's a lonely little bitch who ain't got nobody, who's just trying to intimidate you. Don't let, like I said, you see that bitch and she try to say something to you, you punch that bitch straight in her face. No hesitation, no talking, none of that. You straight punch that bitch in her face, scrap it out. Don't let her hit you first. You punch her first so you have the upper hand and fuck her up. And don't let her get you on the floor either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even have long enough hair for her to really do
Yeah. Make sure you grab that bitch. You toss her ass to the motherfucking floor and stomp on her.
Oh boy.
I'm that type of bitch. You on the floor, I'm gonna stomp you. That's like this. There was this one girl, she was trying to mess with my friend. I went over with my homegirl to her block, and I was like, she was playing double dutch with some other girls. And I told her, I was like, yo, Fulana. Yeah, you got problems with my homegirl Angelica? She was like, and I was like, okay, well, she's here to fight you. So stop your little jump rope and let's get it on and popping. And she was like, no, I really don't want to fight. I was like, well, you know what? I didn't come over here for my friend not to fight you. So take your fucking book bag off and let's go. And she was like, no. So I grabbed her book bag and I tugged her book bag off her shoulder. She turned around and she pushed me. Then I grabbed her by her bag all the way, like I really grabbed the bag, swung her to the floor, jumped on top of her, grabbed her by her hair. I put my fucking foot on her neck and I started pulling her hair with my fucking head on. Yo, they had to stop me because I was going to kill that bitch. I was going to rip her fucking hair and her neck off her body. Okay? Don't play with me. I'm not the one. I'm really not the one.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Girl!
Oh, crazy. What is your mother, your daughter? So how long have you been friends?
My friends were like, no, it's
I
not.
said, how long y'all knowing each other?
Ah, man. You know, I love people and I love my people. And if you fuck with my people, you fucking with me. That's just how I am. Like in real life, that's how I am. Like, I don't play that shit. Never did. I was like, one time one of my boys went through some shit with some girl and he didn't want to hit on her. He was like, yo, E, can you do me a favor and just fuck her up? I was like, where's she at? Where's she at? He's like, she up the block. I'm like, let's go. Just me and him. Let's go. Called her down, met her in the hallway, mushed her to where she flew into the door, grabbed her by her hair, tossed her out the hallway into the street, started uppercutting her in her face while I'm dragging her by her hair, threw her into the middle of the street, and then grabbed her and threw her into the next sidewalk. Like, yeah, it was that serious. I was just flinging her like she was a fucking piece of shit. I was just flinging her. That's it. I was just grabbing her by her hair, body slamming her, flinging her, dragging her, punching her in her fucking face, a couple of uppercuts. Yeah, that was it. That's me. I'm the type of bitch that likes to drag you down and uppercut you. I'm going to uppercut you in your face. Trust me, you won't get lumps. That's my favorite go-to. Drag you down and uppercut you in your face. There was this one chick that I fought like that, and I wound up fucking kicking her in her ribs, too. Like, it was crazy. I was like, uppercut, boom, boom, grabbed her close, kneed her in her ribs, kneed her a couple of times, uppercut her, threw her on the floor in some fucking garbage. What? Listen, I don't play that. I know how to fight. I can't. Angie, I'm like almost 100 years old. I can't be going through this now. You know, like I can't. This is the one thing I've always prayed, that my kids would never get into drama. My daughter has gotten into like 3 fights. One with the girl and 2 with boys. The last boy she fought, she had scissors in her hands. She was gonna poke the kid up, okay? That they were like, we were gonna press charges on your daughter, but since your daughter has such good grades and she's a good student, we looked at her record. So we're gonna just pre-suspend her. So she was like in-house suspension, while the other kid, the boy who started the trouble with her, got a full suspension of 5 days without school. Girl, that was crazy for me. I was like, oh my God. Mm-mm. So like my daughter said, she's not scared to fight her. It's about the weapon situation and the jumping situation she's worried about. She ain't worried about fighting her one-on-one. She'll do it. It's just the whole jumping situation and thinking she gonna have some boys. Like I said, if she ain't got no friends, she's talking shit. She's just trying to intimidate you. Don't fall for that bullshit. Okay. I was like, if I was 18, I would call my blood or my Crip friends, and don't worry, she'll be all right. But I don't have that same contact anymore, so it ain't like that. That's like I had some issues with some chick because she started fucking around with my ex-husband, and she was a little girl, and I didn't know what to do with her, so I had called up some bloods that I knew from Harlem, and I had them go kidnap her. They tried to kidnap her. She bit one of my niggas in the finger. They let her go. That was that. I heard about it the next day and was like, okay, it is what it is, whatever. But now she know, don't play with me. You was talking about getting some niggas to rape me? Oh, I got you, bitch. Oh, I got you. I got some niggas who'll do it just for fun. Like, don't play with me. I was really a menace to society when I was a teenager. Into my middle 20s, I was reckless. I was reckless. I mean, as a kid, I even committed a fucking robbery with a 22 pistol. Like, what? I'm stupid. I was stupid. I was a stupid kid. I'm talking to Angie. Oh yeah, right. Hey, I'm going to jail. So yeah, girl. So I'm ready for the first day of school. That's a lot. Ah man. But yeah. So I don't know what to do. Like I said, I'm just gonna go to the principal and the counselor and give them the heads up so that they can, be aware of what's going on. At least that. So yeah. Angie, you still with me? Did I lose Angie? Angie, are you trying to talk to me? Oh my God.
Girl, I
I
was
don't hear you.
knocked out.
You
Huh?
fell asleep. You fell asleep? How you fall asleep on me?
Girl, I was gone, honey. I was asleep.
You
I'm
been up all night, bitch. What you doing?
No, no, you kind of sort of. I woke up like
Okay.
two.
Yeah, I kind of had broken sleep last night too, because what happened with my daughter. My daughter, we all woke up at the same time in the middle of the night. We all fell asleep early and met each other in the kitchen at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So this autoimmune diseases are crazy too. Like I was saying, diabetes shuts down a lot of part of your body. You just
Yeah.
have to be careful. You have to really take care of yourself. And like I said, unfortunately I am, but I'm not really, you know.
It'll get better. No.
It's hard.
Are you on any medicine?
Oh yeah. I'm on diabetes medicine, I'm on acid medicine, I'm on, the preventive medicine for the heart, I'm on cholesterol medication. I take magnesium.
Oh,
Um,
I gotta listen. How you women are? What kind of is? Do you drink it or where you get it from?
yeah, it's a supplement pill. The shit is like a fucking horse pill, girl. I mean, huge. And it's a supplement I take once a day, and it's for my nerves because I have a lot of twitching. So the doctor recommended that I take more magnesium. So I have low magnesium. So due to that, I have a lot of spasms.
They gave me 2 things of magnesium. They said that when they did my blood work, they said my magnesium was low. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I don't want to sound ignorant because that's not my area of study. What the hell I need magnesium for? What do you do?
I'm gonna tell you right now what the magnesium is for. The magnesium supports muscle relaxation, okay, which is a problem that I have. I get cramps, right?
Hmm.
So it supports muscle relaxation. It supports heart health, also nerve and bone health.
Oh,
So I go through the nerves with the spasms and the whole thing with cramping up. So the magnesium that I lost with this, it replaced it. I take magnesium glycisinate. That's the magnesium that helps that because there's different types of magnesium. You have to get the proper magnesium.
girl, bye. I got I got to find out because I'm telling you, um I mean I it's a long story, but within this last 2 weeks, twice they said your magnesium low. We got to give you some magnesium, so they gave me magnesium through the IV. I'm like, I ain't never even like
Oh
what?
yeah, they do that too. They give you a shot at the hospital magnesium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, me, I have to take it every day, and it's 200 milligrams a pill. So,
Wow.
so I take it every day to prevent me from because when I went to my sleep apnea test because I have sleep apnea as well, but I don't need a CPAP.
Mhm.
Um, uh, the doctor said that I needed to check out on my nerves because during the sleep apnea test, I kept jumping up with my legs. He said my legs would kick. I would kick my legs and twitch, and I would get up. Yeah, so this is what was happening to me. So I started noticing that's what was going on with me. I'm like, damn, yeah. So I went to the doctor and they did my blood. I had low magnesium, and they just recommended that I would just buy magnesium supplements over the counter. And I had to get glycisinate magnesium.
Now,
So,
it's some
yeah,
magnesium.
so I'm doing that. So I take one a day, with all my other medicines. I take 2 metformins, 500 milligrams. So I take 1,000 milligrams. Um, and then I take my Nexium. I take 40 milligrams of that, and that's for my GERD, my acid reflux and stuff. Um, yeah, so I'm falling apart at the seams.
Girl, you got to tell me.
Yeah, so it's crazy. Girl, your phone is going off.
I know. I just. Girl, yeah, I gotta call this. Um, the what you call them people? The damn um talk.
Eddie?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who you said?
I got to call the pharmacy.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so and then what was the other questions you was asking? You was talking about what?
IV
Oh, the
and
IVF thing. The IVF thing. The thing with the IVF is that nothing is frozen, mommy. Nothing is frozen. You can get it to where you can have the eggs frozen, and what it is okay. There's two different kinds of ways, right? There's the IVF way where the normal procedure is whenever the woman is ovulating, she first of all she's getting injections to help boost her hormones to drop eggs, right? So that's the first thing that she does. She gets injections for that to boost up her hormone, right? So she could be more fertile. Then Once they find out that she's ovulating, you usually have up to 72 hours to before the egg dies, right? So within those 72 hours, this egg has to be fertilized. So the man will ejaculate in a cup, and then unless they do it normal, because you have different situations. Like if you're a gay couple, right, and you're trying to get pregnant as woman, woman to woman relationship, and the woman's trying to get pregnant, usually they would get a man to put sperm in the cup, and then they would use a baster, suck up all the sperm into the baster, and then inject the baster into the woman and squeeze out the sperm so that it could splash up, and then the sperms could swim to the egg. So that's how that procedure is done. That's how IVF is done. Then you have another way where the couples who want to have babies but don't want it just right now, they will freeze their egg or the sperm, and when the time is right, they'll go back and say, okay, well, listen, we're ready now. Then they'll take the egg and fertilize the egg into the woman, and then inject the sperm into the egg so that the egg is already fertilized, and they put it into the woman already fertilized.
Oh, okay. So, but
So
I
there's two
don't
different
know.
ways to do it.
Yeah, but let me ask you this because I was looking at I'll be keeping up with all kind of bullshit. And when Sofia Vergara and this dude was breaking up or something like that, she had they got some eggs or something, and he was trying to fight her over the eggs, and I was like, well, I don't know if the eggs are already mixed in with his
No,
food
it's not.
or they
The
just.
eggs are just frozen. The eggs are just frozen, babe.
Well, how he go argue with her about her goddamn eggs?
Because they made an agreement.
Oh.
They made an agreement to have children, and so he can't fight over the egg. Yes.
Yeah, she wanted to. I think she said she wanted to destroy it or whatever, and he's like, no, and
So he still wants her baby no matter what. Right. And
wow.
being that they're married, she has to. What is the marriage vow? Obey. Wait. How is it again? For wait. I'm trying to think about. To have and to hold. For rich or for poor, for sickness and health.
The deputy home.
Right, till death do you part, right? And you have to obey the husband. You have to serve him. Like there's a lot of things in that for me, it's the man who is taking now control of the woman's life. So the woman has to obey the man and do as she's supposed to as her duty as a wife. So yes, he can take her to court and fight for all of that.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know. What is YSL not on today?
Oh, I don't know nothing about YSL. I've seen bits and pieces. It's kind of wild. It's too much for me to catch up on.
You know what? The court has turned into a circus now, and it wasn't like I was never, having to go to court anyway. But I would never enjoy practicing now if I had to go to court. It's a circus now. Every case is some foolishness, some bullshit going on.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know,
there's something going on with the lawyers or the judge or
there's a bunch of shit going on. It's a
yeah.
circus.
That's like that girl, Sarah Boone. Uh she's now representing herself, and she went through like 12 lawyers. I think it was like 8 really, but she went through a bunch of lawyers. None of them wanted to work with her because she was non-compliance, and now she's representing herself, and she's a hot mess. It's just the courts, the justice system needs to be fixed. It does. It really does. You know, you got people in there who are innocent. That's like yesterday I was watching this show on Netflix. It was a documentary about it's called Worst Ex Ever or something like that. I forgot what it's called, but it's about ex-boyfriends who stalk their girlfriends or beat their girlfriends, you know, domestic violence situations. And this one dude was pretending to be a cop, but he was really an informant. And he set up his ex-girlfriend because she didn't want to be with him anymore. So he set her up to make it look like she committed 2 robberies. Right? So the people he paid to lie and to go with the story wound up confessing later on that, you know, he had set up the woman, and the woman was in jail for almost 200 days. And she kept telling the cops, listen, I'm telling you right now, look into this guy. He's my ex-boyfriend. He's pretending to be a cop. He's the one who set me up. I'm being framed. None of them listened to her until this one lawyer that decided to take her case, who was who she wound up paying for, wound up investigating and found out that these cops just did not want to look at this guy. Then the lawyer wound up getting you know, an investigator to investigate, and found out all this information, and come to find out that she was totally innocent. And then she wound up suing the police department because of the fact that they fucked up. They should have listened to her when she said what she said and investigated, instead of just thinking automatically that she was lying. So now she wound up winning her court case, and the state owed her $2.2 million because of that.
What?
Yep. I'm telling you, the system is not perfect. It's not.
Oh,
It's not.
it's really flawed. It's too much going on now. It's too much, too many amendments, changes,
Yeah.
new shit, old shit. It's too
Right.
much going on. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah. There
Uh,
is a lot. That's just like with President Trump, how he wants to totally dismantle the Constitution of the United States. Like, how are you going to do that? And then, I mean, if you want, you can change some amendments in the Constitution. I mean, I think we can at least do that, right? But we can't dismantle it because these are the guidelines to the United States of America and our rights and privileges and rules and regulations and policies and everything that goes into this stuff. So I'm just like, Trump needs to stop. I pray Kamala, please, Kamala win. That's what we need. We need Kamala to
I don't
win.
know, child. I would hope so. And you would think that this, because I mean, it ain't even about, at this point, I understand the arguments, and I agree that these people don't never do really what they should be
Look,
doing.
Angie,
Like,
you know what? When you that point that you're making right there, I understand too. You know, the thing that we have to understand as the people, that when we put these politicians in office, right? They make these promises, right? Now they go in, try to put in the work, and then they have to have everybody in the state Senate agree. And if half of the Senate agrees and the other half doesn't, then that procedure, law, policy, amendment, whatever it is that's being changed, bill, whatever, will not make it. It's not because the president is not doing what they're supposed to do. It's because the House doesn't agree with them. That's why I say when people talk, you need to know what politics is.
Yeah,
And
I mean
the
that is
president
the
can
truth.
make executive orders, but not all the time because certain things are protected by the Constitution of the United States.
Right. I mean, and that is the truth, but also, I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, so not all the time do they go and really. Sometimes they don't even go, and this is my opinion. Sometimes they don't even go and even try to get the things that affects most Americans. They keep concentrating on the middle class and things of that nature. I think the policies and the focus are off centered. And the focus should be different. That is my only gripe. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, you got to hold on for a minute. Shit. What in the news? You got to um you know, petition both sides to get this stuff passed. I get that, but to be honest, all those presidents, they don't, they say they gonna do, and sometimes they don't even try hard enough, or you know what I'm saying. And so I mean,
Yeah, a
you got
lot of times you're right, Angie, because a lot of times these politicians are just puppets.
yeah,
They're
they
just doing what everybody else above them is telling them to do. And sometimes they can't pass certain things because the people above them told them no. We don't
right,
want that.
right.
You're gonna
Sometimes,
have to work on this, and
sometimes
that's what
they
we want.
try. Sometimes they try, but then
At the
sometimes they
end of
don't
the
even
day,
try.
the president is the chief of America, but in reality, he really isn't because he has bosses that he has to listen to.
Yeah.
Like the Rothschilds, right? The Rothschilds are the ones who really rule America because they're the ones who control the Federal Reserve. So they're the ones who are really in power. If you look back, like I've been watching a lot of documentaries, a lot of things about neo-Nazism, fascism, communism. I've been trying to absorb a lot of the shit in my brain, even though I'm going through a lot of brain fog with my menopause. But it's a lot. And like I said, the real people who run the world are the ones we don't see.
Right.
That's the truth. So our votes count, but in the end of the day, they're gonna put whoever they want to put in there.
Exactly. And I just hope. I mean, ooh, child, it's getting rocky. You know, and it's showing where the last I saw that Trump, is polling 21% of the black vote. Like what?
Yeah, Latinos too. I don't understand what's wrong with my people either, girl.
I understand. Because I forget about black, forget about she's a female. Just say she's the most um
She's the most
qualified.
hated woman in the world right now. Okay.
And then the thing about it is, you got these hood munchkins keep hollering about, for black people, Trump would be the best we got to
Oh
do.
my
Hey,
God! Did you see that
hey,
he's selling
always thinking
sneakers?
about, huh?
He's selling fucking sneakers. Okay, now he has sneakers with his face on it to where the day of the assassination attempt, where he jumped up in the
Girl,
crowd
bye.
and put his fist up. He actually has that shit printed on sneakers now.
Girl, John Shibuki. But see, I can't do all of that.
I
That's why
cannot.
politics, of course, is law centralized. I don't like. I'm like Caleb Bumpers. Where's my Magic City shirt? lemon pepper, lemon pepper.
And you know, as far as Trump, he's taking that assassination way to his head because in reality, he really got hit with shrapnel.
Yeah.
Okay? Because he got a little tiny slit. The slit is so tiny, girl. It if he would have got hit with the bullet, he'd have a little
Bullet hit
hole.
your ass. You won't be standing there. Understand that.
Now
You
look,
go, if it hits your ear, a piece of your ear is gonna be gone.
no. I'm gonna tell you something, Angie. I was watching a gentleman who works at a range who explains how the assassination of Trump went, right? So he did like a simulation of 130 or 150 yards away and had his target, and he had an AR-15 rifle, and he shot at the head. He had like a make believe head that was like jelly or whatever, you know. So he shot at it, skid the person's ear with the AR-15. Now, if he did get hit with the AR-15, the bullet that pierced his ear, okay, he would have a little tiny hole. I mean, he would have a little hole, and you would be surprised to see how little that hole would be through his ear. Now, if, like they said, if he got grazed with it, right? Then they showed if he got grazed with it, a piece of his ear would be missing. But when we look at his ear, he only has a little tiny slice. I
Well, all
posted
the
that
time those
picture. I
studies
posted a
are
picture
going
of his ear on my community wall. You will see it's a little tiny slit, like somebody cut you with a knife.
right.
That's what it looks like, Angie.
Right, and a lot of times those demonstrations while they are useful, but you got to keep one thing about it, you got to keep doing the same shot over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? To
Yeah, he did it 3 times. He did it three times
okay,
because
okay,
one time in between he fucked up and went too far over and just blew off the whole ear. So,
yeah, but
but then he did it again because he was explaining that the sight on the actual weapon is not like a target sight. So it's just a sight for distance to make your mark. It's not really like a laser beam pinpoint shot.
yeah,
He was explaining that as well. He said,
yeah,
so that's
in
probably
one of the
how,
classes
he
that
said, that's
I've
probably
had.
how the kid missed him.
Yeah, one of the classes I had, you when you determine like blood splatter, you got to keep bam, bam, bam. Keep doing it over and over, try to create a pattern and stuff like that.
Right.
Woo! This is giving
Yeah.
me flashbacks.
And
But
that's another thing. The blood splatter that happened wasn't a leakage. It was just like a flesh wound, quick splice. It wasn't like he has a hole and he was leaking through it. No, that didn't happen.
that was shrapnel, but and it could be from the bullet. But I'm saying, like the way his head was turned, and
Hmm.
now the other bullet killed somebody. The other one pierced, literally pierced somebody.
Right, because the guy jumped up to jump on top of his family. That's how he got caught.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
And it's crazy because they said there was a total of 8 or 9 shots. That like 5 of them came from him and the other 3 or 4 came from the Secret Service.
Wow.
And that's another thing. How is it that, because according to the hearing, the Secret Service is supposed to have meetings before the events to let everyone know what their um, areas of protection need to be. They didn't do that.
Uh-uh.
They just had them state police do what they were going to do, the Secret Service do what they were going to do, and the military or the SWAT do what they were going to do. That's where they went wrong. Like the guy from the director said, they were supposed to have everyone together and they were supposed to put everyone at a certain post. And that roof should have been secured.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. So, they fucked up, because regardless of whatever, the president is supposed to be protected at all costs, at all times.
Right. Just
So,
but the thing about it is that he doesn't get the same detail as President Biden get. They get what they get.
no, right. Now the thing
Get
is,
what they
the
get.
crazy thing is do you know that whenever you become the president of the United States, you will always have Secret Service for life
Yeah,
detailing you.
yeah,
Like Obama, he still has Secret Service with
yeah,
him unless he decides to go to the Congress and say, I don't want them anymore.
yeah.
Other than that, he will have that detail with him for life.
Yes, yeah.
So, yes, I think the
And
whole
his
fact that the
detail,
Secret Service detail that was dealing with Trump was a little incompetent.
even though he hasn't been the president in a minute, his detail is more
It's the
mm,
same as any other president, Angie.
no. The, the president, the president of the United States detail is a little different than ex outgoing president. But what I'm trying to say is President Obama's detail has a little more into it because he gets death threats. So his like what just I'm just gonna give an example. Okay, like you could travel into a state, right? Trump goes to all these states. So just say this number isn't correct, but just say he has 7 Secret Service. He might have 3 people from the marshal, and then the rest of the detail is outfitted with local police. Okay. Because President Obama could get or was getting those death threats, his is a little bit more. And he might have 12 Secret Service, and then maybe a
Shit, I
couple
just realized.
the people don't fill it out or whatever. It's just it goes by needs and demands and stuff like that. It's a lot that goes into um how they staff for those different presidents. But yeah, the President Biden he got the top. Okay, you start there. Because he's the president. He got the real deal Holyfield. The rest of them, new people and people from other departments. And they did the breakdown and all that. But I talked about it before they even came out and said what the breakdown consists of. I had already told them. I said, y'all, they don't get the same. Okay, President Biden and President Trump, they don't get the same detail. They get detail, but they don't get the same detail. Meaning the ranks, the positions of the people, all of that is different. And I got a cousin that worked in Secret Service too. He used to be a marshal, and he went to Secret Service. And funny, he's from my dad's side. Ain't that some shit? But, yeah. they not known for law enforcement. Oh Lord, yeah, they not known for that. Well, yeah, let me play this on a little Woody so I can see if I can
All
get
right,
it.
mommy. I'm gonna get ready to go because I just realized the time. I gotta get out of here. I got some things I gotta handle, mama.
All right, un momento.
All right, lady. It was good talking to you. And your birthday's coming up soon, girl. What you
Yes,
doing,
ma'am.
girl?
I am doing not a damn thing.
Okay.
Uh-huh. All right, girl.
I'll talk to you later, Mama. Have a good day.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Peace. Let's peep in on Lil Woody.
Investigator Kettle, correct? Okay.
Well, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. So I need some of that chap that the stuff that's in the gold for lips. I don't like this little cheap chapstick. I don't like that. I got to find that gold stuff. I buy that shit in packages, child. Yeah, but I want to take y'all back to a time in 1776 when all hell broke loose. When America, them 13 colonies, thought they was, gonna leave Great Britain. I want to talk about that. I'll do it right up on the board. Y'all something to read if you want. This is the R. Kelly Certiorari. And we are individuals. Yes. Lemon pepper. I can be no hood munchkin, no matter how I try. Yes, ma'am, Marietta, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better. Yes, I am. Thanks for asking, girl. It was a trying, baby. It's been a scary time. It's been a scary time, but baby, I be coming through like a champ. Only thing about it is, my once, decent looking stomach. These old evil trolls and say that bitch, I hate her. Honey, they don't listen. They don't cut. Hey, Mariette, I should have said I knew he was gonna do all of that. I should have said, well, can y'all send the people in here so they can suck out the little fat and shit and make it. I wanted to really go in. I wanted to as I read it was in, but I wanted to kick my back. You know what I'm saying? Have one of them type stomachs, like, hell, I can't have a 6-pack. I have or like one of them Ethiopian stomachs where like the people hungry over there. You know what I'm saying? They're one of the ones that goes.
Mr. Short, you say you have maybe another hour or hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What I'm talking about.
And then the state
thinks
redirect of
about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay. So Mr. Copeland, I'm sure much to his chagrin, will be coming back on Tuesday of next week anyway. Here's the situation. We also need to deal with what we're going to do about the juror. And I know y'all wanted some further information and maybe to even ask some questions. And it doesn't necessarily have to be done today, but it has to be done fairly quickly. If the ultimate decision is going to be something other than she stays here. So we can do one or the other this afternoon. We could either finish your cross or we could deal with the juror, but I don't think we can do both, which is fine. So I just was kind of maybe going to ask you, do you have a preference?
I would prefer to finish my cross.
Okay. And I think that probably makes more sense anyway, but we're going to need to then deal with the juror issue.
I don't like nobody doing that walking around the
Tuesday,
movie.
I think
is from damn west.
We just can't leave that out there. I'm sure she's wondering what the decision is going to be.
Are we able, if Mr. Sharp, I know he said he was going to go for maybe another hour to hour and a half. If he does finish just before 5 or within a certain amount of time, would the court be willing to inquire of the juror?
Sure, if we, if it's like close to 5, but I don't want, yes, maybe. It just all depends on what our timing's going to be. Okay. All right, let's get Mr. Copeland back in, get the jury back in.
The doctor is a hater. He got marks on my stomach. Hating ass doctor. Let me see. This kind of swole still too. I don't like no shit like this. I hate it. Right at the belly. All right. State of California. You may be seated.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Sharp.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland, before we broke, we were talking about the October 27, 2021 interview with Investigator Viverito and Investigator Kettle, correct? Okay. And you were being accused of possession of a firearm and driving offenses.
Yes.
And in that statement you gave on October 27, 2021, okay, you were denying possessing the firearm that was found in the car that they said was being driven by you.
Yes.
Okay. And what I was asking you about is about your pockets being searched after your arrest, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. And the reality is the police did search your pockets and they found a magazine and some bullets. And Investigator Viverito told you that, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. You told Investigator Viverito that the magazine and the bullets were in your pocket because you had just grabbed someone else's pants and put them on, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The reality, Mr. Copeland, is that those were your pants.
Prove it.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you plead guilty to possessing a firearm in case 22 SC 182134 on June 28, 2023?
I pled NOLO.
Okay, and that was involving this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Gonna ask you about the shooting of Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, okay? Is that okay?
No.
Okay, well, I gotta do it.
Ooh.
You're aware that Rich Homie Kwan's father does own a barbershop in Atlanta, correct?
I guess.
Okay. 2014, someone shot up Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And this was a big deal. Rich Homie Quan, at least at that time, was a well-known rapper.
I'm listening.
Okay. And Rich Homie Quan was trying to find answers to who shot up his father's barbershop, correct? I mean, he came to you for answers.
All right.
You knew Rich Homie Quan, right?
Something like that.
Okay. And he came to you for answers, and he told you that he thought Trevante Turner, threat, shot up his father's barbershop.
Right.
And you took it upon yourself to convince Rich Homie Quan that it was not threat.
Right.
And you did that, at least partially, because you knew that Rich Homie Quan was thinking about putting money on Threat's head, correct?
I'm listening.
And when I say money on Threat's head, taking out a contract to have Rich Homie, to have Trevante Turner, Threat, killed.
I'm listening.
25,000, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. On January 28th, 2015, you were asked by investigator Dennis about the shooting of Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop, correct?
You said when?
January 28th, 2015, during the interviews that we've been talking about.
All right.
Okay. The interviews that you've said you lied in, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to publish DS-22A, which is States 378 Yankee Bravo. And the time is 7:24:00 to 7:27:30.
All right.
Okay, and on the screen, that's you, Investigator Dennis, and Investigator Gaither, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Then Rich on the corner, like you got 25,000 have Tate killed. It's like from the picture you just showed me. Nah, Tate who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there. Okay. He had 25,000 have.
We're going to get to Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop in a second. Trevante Turner is now sadly deceased, correct? All right. When you were talking about him being shot back in 2015, he was also shot in 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was Shell Kel who shot?
I'm not for sure who shot him.
Okay.
Take you. Who did? Just Rich on the corner shit. Cause he be telling me. I'm telling Rich on the corner like, but you got these niggas in your house. These same niggas shit on my house, bro. Right. Rich on the corner like, he like, bro, they just look like that, bro. Like we the same shit. Like, but still, bro, you out here hating these niggas this and that. So Rich on the corner like, bro, it ain't dead. We the same shit. I just can't turn my back on. Like, it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone.
And in there, we still haven't gotten to the barbershop part, but in there, you're talking about conversations with Rich Homie Quan and his problems being linked to the Bloods, correct?
I guess.
Okay, and Rich Homie Quan not really being built like that.
For sure.
Okay. And the fact that he was scared to leave the Bloods, but in your opinion, they wanted to use Rich Homie Quan for his money.
I'm talking to the police.
Okay. But that's what's being discussed.
All right.
I'm not saying it's the truth. That's what's being discussed, though.
All right.
Okay.
Then everything gonna go away. Yeah. Then you're like, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. Then you're like, so you shot my truck, bro. That side of the truck. Man, you been, you know what I mean? You been around. Like, nah, I'll just ask you in there like this.
What did he have the 25 to do Tay here for?
Say, J Daddy got shot.
Rich on
like how they say my name? On Bankhead, they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay.
And just so we're clear, you said Rich Homie Kwan's daddy got shot. So it wasn't just a barbershop that was shot. His barbershop was shot, but he actually got shot in the barbershop, correct?
I don't know nothing about all that.
Okay. Well, that's what you said. You said that Rich Homie Kwan.
Talk to the police again.
Okay.
Ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Then I don't lie and stuff saying Tay said like mouth. I know Tay ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because the night before we just hit the party. Yeah, who did it? Somebody else did some.
Spit it out.
You know what I'm saying? But some niggas that had money over there. You know what I'm saying? Niggas over there got money. No, I'm talking about Bankhead. A lot of niggas over Bankhead got money. So when I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road on one of them streets over there to do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? To kill him in retaliation, to get that Quan? Or to target his daddy? Cause like the same day, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. I'm like, oh, bro. And he tried to kill my dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tate didn't have a problem. So that's why he think.
Okay. And you just, about 15 seconds before we paused it, you were talking about who shot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. And you said a man from Bankhead with money hired someone from Johnson Road to do it, right?
I'm listening.
Is that correct? Is that what you said?
That's what I said.
Okay. Somebody from Bankhead, and when you say Bankhead, you're talking about Donald Lee Hollowell Road, right?
I guess.
Okay, well, you said it. Bankhead means street.
Bankhead mean the area.
Okay. That area off of Bankhead. And he paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's.
I ain't pay nobody to do nothing.
I didn't say you.
Oh.
The person from Bankhead with money, according to you in this interview, person from Bankhead with money paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop.
Again, I'm talking to the police.
Okay.
Tate. Right. Him going through it, him and Tate murder each other. But he don't even know that Tate. Right. How y'all have a problem? But Tate missed the school, but and they feel like they do retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up Tate, he always had in his head, Tate did. Right. So like, man, y'all shoot, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tate, you know. I was gonna ask Tate, but I had Tate pull up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tate pulled out like, hey, bro, bitch on the corner, that's $25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
He needs to jealous Tate. Yeah. He real scared. He's scared of Tate. So I said, Tate, like, bro, you trying to face my, then Rich on the corner supposed to go and kill her. You know what I'm saying? So I heard it. So I was feeling like that's what he did because the whole time he been having money on Tate's head and he ain't do it. So when he going to demand out, that's what happened. That's on him. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talked to Tate. So I don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. But I knew Tate was messing with nobody. Tate started doing what he was doing. He just ran around and he tried to be around.
Okay. So let's unravel. And I'm not saying, Mr. Copeland, please understand, I'm not saying that's the truth. I'm just talking about what you told the police.
I told you, I told the police anything.
I understand. I understand that. Okay? But I'm just want to talk about what you said. I'm not saying it's the truth. In that story that you gave the police, you were saying that Rich Homie Kwan was convinced that Trevante Turner, Tay, shot up his father's barbershop.
What I'm saying is, you think I'm letting somebody hurt my partner? So if I'm having a conversation with Rich Homie and he trying to put some money on my friend, you think I'm gonna really have that conversation with him? It don't make any sense.
Okay, but can I finish my question? So what you told the police, not saying it's the truth, what you told the police is that you talked to Rich Homie Kwan and tried to convince him that Tay did not shoot up his father's barbershop because Rich Homie Kwan had $25,000 on his head, right? That's what you told the police.
Never put the police on what's going on. Mislead the police. That's always the mindset.
That ain't what he asked
got
you.
All right, you keep talking about what I told him.
I understand. I think we're all on the same page.
We can't be.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. Okay, let's play the next clip. DS-24B, which is 378 Yankee Delta. It's from February 21st, 2015, from 4/12/10 to 4/16.
You playing the video?
Yes. Thank you.
I'm trying to resolve the problem at hand. And I told you the only way for you to start resolving, to get this shit started and resolving it, is you gotta talk to her straight up. That's it. You gotta talk to her straight up. Because if you're not, it's just gonna continue and continue and continue. And I hate to see you or anybody else come up dead behind the bullets because everybody wanna be loyal to the streets and
Rich Homie say, kill to shoot Tay out he blowing him up. They tricked Tay over there. I don't know, laying out there hiding.
Not saying it's true. You told Investigator Gaither that Rich Homie Quan paid Shell Kel, to shoot Tay. Correct?
That's what I said.
Okay.
And then when Tay pulled, Tay supposed to pick somebody up. But when Tay pulled and wait, get ready to call nigga come back out there, they started. Then my so-called sister, not my mama child, somebody on the northern would go around telling folks outside the house when she know the whole time this shit take up. So you see what I gotta go through? Hold on, let me get this straight. You said Quan paid who? Kill to shoot at Tay. To kill Tay. To kill Tay. How much you paid? They supposed to be $25,000. Did he get it? I told Tay before that. I told Tay, come pull up on me. Tay pull up on me. I said, bro, look, bro. I love you there, bro. But you gotta wait, bro. Bitch, I'm a corn, goddamn. You want you dead, bro. Why? Cause somebody tried to Rich on the corn dead at the barber shop. Right. They think it was Tay. Right? Yeah. They think it was Tay. I don't think it was on the corn. It wasn't Tay. Who was it? I don't know. Then the crazy thing about it, they, like, as I was listening, they were speaking on it like, it's supposed to be somehow Bankhead with some money. I don't know who the nigga was, who he is. I never heard. I heard him say name, but I can't think what it is. But I know if I was to hear it, I know. But he's supposed to have paid somebody to do it. But I'm telling Rich on the corner, like, I know Tay ain't do that. You feel me? That ain't Tay. Tay not just gonna walk up and shoot nobody. So he like, well, I'm telling you, it was Tay. I'm like, no, it wasn't. He like, man, I'm telling you. I'm like, so I know it went, but I'm not gonna lie.
All right. So in that interview on a different day, you're again talking about the shooting of the Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop and of Rich Homie Quan's father, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. And again, what you just said on that tape was someone from Bankhead with some money paid someone to do it, right?
Right.
Okay. So in two separate interviews, you told detectives that someone from Bankhead with some money hired someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop. Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop, correct?
I'm listening.
Is that correct? You said that in two different interviews. Okay. Now, the reality, Mr. Copeland, is once you are given immunity as a witness in this case, you testified in court earlier when Ms. Hilton was asking questions that it was in fact you and Trevante Turner who shot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop, didn't you?
How many times we gonna go over this?
You and Trevante Turner in fact, shot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. Correct?
I'm listening.
The reality, Mr. Copeland, is the $25K on someone's head was completely made up by you. Correct?
Right.
The reality is there's somebody from Bankhead with some money, those details, somebody from Bankhead with money, that was completely made up. Correct?
Right.
The reality is someone from Johnson Road being hired, and you would recognize their name if you heard it. All that was made up on the spot, on the fly, in the mind of Kenneth Copeland, wasn't it?
Right.
That was you finessing. Just like Lil Mike and Quez were made up on the spot. The man from Bankhead with money, the man from Johnson Road were made up characters.
I done told y'all 100 times I don't lie. You see right here keep trying to throw it in my face. I don't admit it till I lied.
I'm not trying to throw it in your face, Mr. Copeland. I'm giving you an opportunity to come clean.
I thought I did that.
Okay. Are these the type of details? You remember when you talked about details make your lies more believable to the police? Lil Quez from Etheridge, Mike, or Lil Mike from Etheridge, Quez from Etheridge, man on Bankhead with money, man from Johnson Road. I would remember his name if someone said it. Are those the type of little details that you add to your finesse to make it more believable to the police?
Sound like it.
I'm going to move on to another topic, okay? Your Honor, may I approach the witness with DS-30? Mr. Copeland, I'm asking you to look at DS-30. Do you recognize the person on the right of that photograph?
On who right?
On your right.
Yeah.
That's Donovan Thomas, correct?
There's no.
Okay, you call him not. And in that photograph, is that a fair and accurate representation of Donovan Thomas? That's a picture of him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and is he wearing a chain in that photograph?
Look like it.
And that chain is in fact a peanut chain, correct?
I can't tell.
Well, okay, you're familiar with his chain, correct?
It's a peanut chain.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would move to admit DS-30 into evidence.
Admitted.
Mr. Kokomo, if you could publish that picture, please. Hanging from Mr. Thomas's neck is essentially what the Planter's Peanut Man. It's a chain of the Planter's Peanut Man. And that is Donovan Thomas's chain, and that is a chain that he owned in 2015, correct?
I guess.
And he owned it in 2014 as well, correct?
Shit, I guess.
You are aware that in late 2014, Donovan Thomas's chain went missing, correct?
Right.
Someone stole it.
Is this what you want to call it?
Okay. Do you remember on January 11, 2015, the day you went to talk to Detective Thorpe? Detective Thorpe asked you about your relationship with Donovan Thomas, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS 18A, which is States 378 Yankee Alpha, which is January 11, 2015, 3:14:23 to 3:14:36. It's just 13 seconds, if you could listen.
Tell my Attorney Sharp.
Yeah, I talked first. They said, "Why was I didn't do it. I never had. I'm with you. Ain't never had two words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? Only person I had a problem with was Kev. I already be with him. When we see each other, when they be with him."
Okay, Mr. Kokomo, could you now publish DS 18B, which is from January 11th, 2015, 3:20:50 to 3:21:04 a.m.
So we never had a problem with that. Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with Brother Kev. Yes. Describe Kev to me. So you picture.
Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS 18C, which is from the same interview, same exhibit, 3:30:31 to 3:31:02?
I switched up on them, so they got you. Yeah, they got the ass with you. But I know that they saying like, I didn't know it ain't yo, I did something. I know it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail, I ain't trying to jail, I ain't trying to go to nobody from around like none of this. Me and nothing ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I will show it to you. A person come on my Instagram page and say, "You gonna die tonight." They come on my picture and say, "Your Instagram?" Yes. You gonna die.
And finally, Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS 18D, which is from the same interview, 3:41:50 to 3:42:45 a.m.
I don't know what to do. Like, I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always say, all the money, I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come making everything. I'll be saying with it. But now somebody's dead, and I know how it feels to lose one. You know what I'm saying? I was my close friend. You know what I'm saying? And now, you need to they show up at mama house and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing put fear in my heart, because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, man. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing.
In that January 11th interview, you stated to Detective Thorpe on 4 different occasions that you never had any problem with Nut, that you and Nut were okay, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. You specifically said, "I've never tried to fight him. I've never tried to rob him. I've never tried to do nothing to Nut."
Right.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask Mr. Kokomo to publish DS-21, which is States 378 Yankee Beta from 8/11/50 to 8/13/18. Hold on one second, Mr. Kokomo. And Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm going to ask a couple questions first. Going to your January 28th, 2015 interview. Well, in general.
Let's just get to your question. You want to know, did I take the change?
We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. But in 2014, Donovan Thomas's chain went missing, was stolen out of his car, correct?
Right.
All right. To people in hip hop, a chain is a very personal thing, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know that? Okay. Mr. Kokomo, if you could publish DS-21.
Like, and then, like, you had somebody broke in that car and gave me the phone and the jury. But when I realized I was tickets, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? Ain't nut shit. But I called him up. Hey, man, I got your shit right here. Pull up on me. He come pull up on me. But before I gave back to him, I already hit 10 minutes. And he was texting the kid like, come on, bro, I introduced you to these folks, bro. You just took them out. And he was like, he sent big paragraph and killed this shit. Like, man, nigga, but nigga, what up? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, you ain't doing it for me. Yeah. This one reading. You know what I'm saying? So, nuts and big paragraph, more paragraph, more paragraph, more paragraph. Kill it, man. And like, he ain't say back, like, man, nigga, fuck you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But nut pull up. Don't nobody know you. You know what I'm saying? Nut pull up. Him and Grease. Man, nut got each other up. Like, right here, your stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? Right. He like, how you get it, bro? I ain't want to tell him. One of the young niggas on the video broke in the car.
Okay. In that story, you were saying that someone stole a chain from Nut, correct? The peanut chain.
Yeah.
And that person, and not only his chain, but his ID, his wallet, his phone, correct?
Right.
And that person happened to give you Donovan Thomas's belongings.
Right.
And you said, you told the police, you realized it was Donovan Thomas's chain. And you called Nut and wanted to return his stuff, right? And specifically, right before we paused it, you said you didn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it, right?
Right.
You wouldn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it because Donovan Thomas is what some people might say is the big homie, right? He's a gang leader. You don't just take Donovan Thomas's chain and it's all cool, correct?
I don't know.
Well, that's why you wouldn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it, correct? You'd want to protect whoever took that chain. You wouldn't want Donovan Thomas gunning for that person for disrespecting his property, right?
Right.
Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS-24D, which is states 378 Yankee Delta, which is from February 21st, 2015. And this is from 5:37:44 to 5:40:26.
It's not paying.
So I'm pull up there one day.
Is it popped up now?
No.
Start it again, Mr. Kokomo.
There you go.
Thank you.
I was buying no nut in Canada at night. He told me pull up there one day. Somebody had one of my little partner go in the car, stole his chain, his phone, his ID, my driver's license. And I gave it back to him. Like, you know, I got it. Man, it's nut shit, nigga. Yeah. But I really thought he was gonna give me some back for it. I called him like, hey man, I got the shit, bro. Like, for real, bro? Like, yeah. Like, where you at? I'm like, I'm in Mechanic. I'm on my way to Mechanic. He like, all right, call me when you get out there. So he called me back. I'm like, shit, I'm in there waiting now. He's like, all right. So when I get out there, I call him. He's like, pull up at night spot. Like, shit, I ain't got no ride. I got locked out like about 4. I'm gonna pull up with my, I like to pull up like, I got a pump from player. He pull up, bag in, have me fit. She got the car. Vic was in the car, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? She nuts came, like, here you go, bro. You ready? Got me up, gave him that, your shoulder thing. So when I gave him the but
I was starting to look at it and kind of at night.
Again, on February 21st, 2015, you're telling that investigator about your partner stealing from Donovan Thomas and then giving you the chain and the phone and the wallet, and then you returning it back to Donovan Thomas, right? And you dapped him up, and you and Donovan Thomas were all good, right? Okay. January 11th, 2015, you repeatedly said you had no problems with Donovan Thomas, right? January 28th, you talked about the chain. There was someone else that took it. You returned it to Donovan Thomas, wouldn't tell him who took it, but y'all were all good, right? February 21st, 2015, you again repeated that story about one of your partners taking the chain, it ending up in your hands. You returned it to Donovan Thomas, you dap him up, you're all good, right? Mr. Copeland, the reality is, late in 2014, you broke into Donovan Thomas's truck. Isn't that correct?
The door was open.
The reality is, you knew that was Donovan Thomas's truck. You know what he drove, right? You went into his truck and took his peanut chain, right? You knew it was Donovan Thomas's peanut chain, but you didn't care. You wanted to disrespect Donovan Thomas. You wanted to take his stuff. Isn't that correct?
It wasn't about disrespecting him.
The reality is, Mr. Copeland, that Donovan Thomas called his phone and you answered. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
The reality is, you knew that Donovan Thomas knew that you stole his stuff.
I ain't steal it.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
The reality is that you knew you bit off more than you could chew.
What you mean by that?
Donovan Thomas was coming after you.
Objection, speculation. Based on the evidence, relevance.
Sustained.
The reality is, you made up this whole story about returning his chain, about your partner breaking in, and all the rest to try to throw Donovan Thomas off of your scent. Correct? But Donovan Thomas knew.
Objection, speculation. Vague.
Sustained.
When you told Detective Thorpe on January 11th, 2015, that you ain't never have no problems with Donovan Thomas, that you and Nut were cool, you never brought up the chain, did you?
For what?
When you said you ain't never tried to rob him, you ain't done nothing to Donovan Thomas, you never brought up the chain, did you?
That ain't robbery.
You and Donovan Thomas were far from cool. TIG stands for Think It's a Game, correct? Ms. Copeland, TIG is Think It's a Game, correct?
You know it.
Okay. That's a record label?
I guess.
That's a record label that Donovan Thomas was associated with, correct?
I guess.
Run out of Summerhill?
I don't know.
Neighborhood in Atlanta? Mr. Bennett, also known as Lucci, wrapped under that label. Think It's a Game, correct?
I guess.
Okay. Think It's a Game had a studio on Metropolitan Avenue in Atlanta back in 2015, correct?
I guess.
You may.
Mr. Copeland, I'm going to ask you to look at DS31. Is that, do you recognize DS31?
Yeah.
Okay. That is the building that housed TIG Studios back in 2015, correct?
I guess.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask that DS31 be put into evidence, be admitted as evidence.
All right, it's admitted.
That's the studio that Lucci went to make songs, correct?
I guess.
That's the studio that Donovan Thomas would be at, correct?
I guess.
That's the studio that Rich Homie Quan would be at, correct?
I guess.
Okay. You are aware that on January 8th, 2015, late at night on January 8th, 2015, the TIG Studios were shot up, correct? You know that, right?
I'm listening.
You are aware that Rich Homie Quan's truck was struck by bullets on January 8th, 2015. His windshield was shot out, correct?
You don't know.
You're aware that Donovan Thomas was present at TIG Studios on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that true?
I don't hang up there.
DS22B, please, Mr. Kokomo. I would like to publish, Your Honor, DS22B, which is from January 28, 2015 interview, states Exhibit 378 Yankee Beta 7/24/39 to 7/25/06.
All right.
Like, it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone, then everything gonna go away. Yeah. And you're like, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. And you're like, so you shot my truck, bro. That side of the truck. Man, you been, you know what I'm saying? Man, you been
You are talking to the police about Rich Homie Quan asking you if you shot up his truck, correct? In that interview.
That's what it just said.
I'm gonna play
What did he have a 25 on to do take it on?
So, Rich Homie Quan questioned you about whether you were the person that was outside the TIG studio shooting up in that studio on January 8, 2015. Isn't that correct?
You can't question me.
Okay. Take the course and indulgence. Not talking about what you told the police. I'm talking about reality now. On January 6th, 2015, You were at Club Crucial.
I'm listening.
You were in possession of a large amount of money and you were showing off in front of a bunch of people that knew you, in front of a bunch of girls, correct?
I'm listening.
In front of all these people at this club, Kelvin Watts, Shell Kell, Donovan Thomas's brother, jumped you, correct?
I'm listening.
He tested you. He started punching you. He tried to take your stuff. He gave you a black eye.
He punched me in the back. He didn't hit me he didn't face me off.
Okay. Well, you had a swollen face.
Cause another nigga hit me.
Okay. Who was with Shell Kell?
What's up, bro?
He was with Shell Kell, the other person that hit you?
Obviously, he went with me.
These men, Shell Kell and his friends, tested you publicly in front of a bunch of people, in front of a bunch of girls, correct? They tried to run your pockets, right?
I'm listening.
Pardon my language, it pissed you off.
Just like you is.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. So now, boy, this is cray. I didn't listen to everything the cross of Attorney Steele. Attorney Steele, it seemed like he was more of, I want to go along with the idea that Lil Woody, make stuff up about the cops. Make stuff up to the cops. Lil Woody, can't be believed. I ain't listened to him. I don't know what other direction he went in. I see old Sharp here. He is trying to offer Woody up as a potential suspect who did this murder or things like that. I can tell, just based on his questioning, right? Well, here's the thing, right? Now, it bodes well for the defense, right? All of them. Because maybe when the jury hear those two compelling types of examination, right? Those contradictory types of examination, maybe the jury say, well, hell, I don't know what to think, and give a mistrial or give a not guilty. For the, which would be the best case if you're on the defense. But to confuse the jury, that way they'll be, they don't know what to think. They don't know if Witty did it, if people over there, them hood munchkins over there did it. They don't know. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Let me check these skills out. Little bald head. Let me see what a little bald head got. Let me see what we got. Let me see.
2 days later, on January 8th, 2015, you found out that Nut and Rich Homie Quan were outside the TIG studios on Metropolitan Avenue, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got in that rented Infiniti and drove up to that studio, didn't you?
Your Honor, objection, assuming facts not in the evidence.
I'll allow it.
You took your gun with you. You stood outside the fence and you shot at TIG Studios. And you put a bullet in Rich Homie Kwan's truck. Did you not?
You got proof?
Was Trevante with you when you went to the TIG Studios?
Did you got proof?
Eight down.
We're going to change the subject, Mr. Copeland.
All right.
To your understanding, now you pled to the possession of a firearm case from 2021. You pled to that recently, or this year.
Say that again?
You pled to that case this year, correct? Earlier this year, the possession of firearm that you were interviewed about on October 27, 2021?
I don't know if it was this year or last year.
Okay, fair enough. To your understanding, you still have a pending matter in front of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Shit, I ain't no telling. I don't know.
Well, you discussed it. You gave an interview with the Danza Project recently, right?
Right.
All right, and you discussed a pending matter where your understanding is you are charged with filing a false report.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. To your understanding, you're charged with false report of a crime and false statements, 2 felonies, correct?
Right.
And the allegation is that while you're at Fulton County Jail,
Relevance as to the specific conduct or the specific, an improper impeachment to the specific extrinsic evidence of the specific incident that occurred.
Okay, I can't really hear you very well, but I think we might need to approach about this anyway.
Eight down. Boy, lemon pepper. Oh, Lord, shit mean. He's a pop. So, now what else will this case give? This is a lot. Somebody did it. I don't know who did it. Got them hood munchkins. I don't know who did it. Somebody did it. And they should have several more cases. Wow. Listen, y'all. We ain't got it over here. We ain't got it. We ain't got nothing to tell. We ain't got nothing to talk about. We ain't got nothing to show. We ain't got nothing. We ain't got it. Them people done walked up my goddamn belly. Horrible. Like I done went to the county hospital. No. Y'all, I was in the damn place. I messed around and went in there, and I had the damn tracker on me and shit. I got so many trackers, different kind of trackers. I'm doing that popo tracker. The man said, what is this? I'm like, oh Lord, I forgot. I forgot, my bad. Shit. Let me see if I can find. People have nice when people live. They don't listen to him. I ain't got it. I was at the counter. I ain't got it. Let's see if I can find it.
What?
This is.
Oh. That won't do much good then. Go ahead.
Your Honor, may I approach
You may.
DS27A and DS27B?
Yes.
Mr. Copeland, could you just look at those two documents? Do you recognize those documents?
I seen them before, yeah.
Are those the arrest warrants taken out for you for false report of a crime and false statements that you believe are still pending against you?
Yeah.
Okay. And briefly, the allegation is that, well, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS27A and DS27B into evidence.
Yeah, we reject the admission of those who exhibit who asked the question, but exhibit, yeah, the impeachment of the exhibits.
They're admitted over objection.
Mr. Copeland, briefly, the allegations against you that you believe are pending are that you accused a jail worker or a deputy of spraying with OC spray at the jail.
Right.
And the deputies, the supervisors, reviewed the videotape from the jail and determined that the jail worker did not have OC spray on her and did not spray you with any OC spray in the jail. Isn't that correct?
Right.
Did you know that the state, while this trial was going on, dismissed that case against you?
I didn't know that.
Well, I brought you good news. May I approach with 27C?
You may.
Does that document say State of Georgia versus Kenneth Copeland?
I think.
Okay. That document indicates. May I approach?
You may.
Correct me if I'm wrong, does this document say the facts of this case have been reviewed, and although it appears that probable cause existed for the defendant's arrest, the decision of the district attorney at this time is not to prosecute the above named defendant? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Okay. It says the reasons for this decision are as follows: prosecutorial discretion. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And
yes,
the person whose name is on this document is Fonnie T. Willis, correct?
yes.
Okay. That document does not indicate that your pending charges for false report of a crime and false statement, it don't indicate that those are dismissed forever, just for now, at this time, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And nothing in that document says we dismiss this case because we were wrong, Mr. Copeland's innocent. It said prosecutorial discretion, correct?
Daniel, hey.
Okay.
Happy Friday.
It means they just made the decision to do it.
All right, that we can strike that part. Ask your next question.
Isn't it true? And you just found out that this was dismissed today, but isn't it true that while you were on the state's witness list to testify in this case, the state was simultaneously, at the same time, prosecuting you for false statements and false report of a crime? Isn't that true?
Talk to me so I can understand.
They were calling you a liar at the same time that they were asking this jury to believe what you're saying. Isn't that true?
Oh, yeah.
Score, score, score for the defense.
Let's talk about your immunity agreement.
Yes. I told you I like them two together now.
They told you in that June 10th, 2024 meeting that you did not ask for, that any crime that you talked about, they were not going to prosecute you for, correct?
Yeah.
You can talk about shooting Rich Homie Kwan's dad's barbershop. You can talk about shooting Rich Homie Kwan's father. They're not going to prosecute you for those things, right? That's what they told you. That's the promise they made to you, correct?
Characterization of the evidence.
Sustained.
Is that your understanding?
Nothing I say can be used against me.
Okay. There's one exception.
If I say that I did, yeah.
Okay. The Donovan Thomas thing.
Yes.
Mr. Copeland, you don't know any of these gentlemen back here to have a personal beef with Donovan Thomas, do you?
What you mean?
Back in 2015, you didn't know any of these gentlemen to have a personal beef with Donovan Thomas.
I never said I did.
Okay. The reality, Mr. Copeland, is you were the person who had a problem with Donovan Thomas. Isn't that correct? You were the one that broke into Donovan Thomas's car, correct?
Assuming facts not in evidence.
Overruled.
You've admitted to it. You're the one that stole Donovan Thomas's chain, correct? Ms. Copeland, you're the one that shot up Donovan Thomas's friend, Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop in 2014, correct? You're the one that was going back and forth with Donovan Thomas's brother, Kelvin Watts, correct? You've called his brother a waste of space in October 2021, didn't you?
Mr. Copeland's not answering the question, so
Yeah,
he needs a
apparently
response.
Mr. Shard doesn't care whether he answers or not, so it's fine with me. I mean,
fine
if
with
he
me
wants
too.
an answer, he can say that.
You called Kelvin Watts a waste of space.
Hold on. Let me tell you about gameplay right here. Gameplay. Hilton is doing what I do. I'm doing now. Hilton wants to cry. I don't want to cry. I'm just laughing, but what I'm telling you what's going on. Let me tell you what's going on. Hilton knows that non-responsive to questions like this could automatically signal to the jury that he did it. So Hilton trying to jump in like, Judge, he's not answering. Judge, I don't give a fuck. Apparently the counselor don't either. So that's boding well for Sharp at this point. He is bringing it on home, baby. I listen. It's going to have to be some real intent recovery all through this for the state to come out with a win, especially on the top charges. This is cray. This is cray. How you gonna recover? Not with that stand up there asking them a little soft. No. You better go get Fannie, whatever her name is. How you gonna recover from this? Houseway. She trying to judge. He ain't answering. Judge, you know what that means just as well as I do, Judge. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Lemon pepper. Girl. 8 down. Whatever shit. How these goddamn hood munchkins do shit. Oh, fuck.
In October 2021, didn't you?
And I don't think nobody walking earth would not agree with it.
You said that people would cheer if he died. Correct?
Look at him. Love and Hilton seem to
I
fit.
will. Back in the days.
You've shot it, Donovan Thomas's brother, Kelvin Watts, correct? You're the one who got jumped by Donovan Thomas's brother on January 6, 2015 at Club Crucial, correct? You, not any of these gentlemen. Right? And you're the one that shot up TIG Recording Studio on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that correct? Let me ask you something, Mr. Copeland. You were asked about the Green Store by Attorney Steele, right? The Green Store, you're familiar?
Yeah.
That's actually called Mommy's Grocery and Deli on Glen Street, correct?
I guess.
Okay. You estimated that the driving time is 5 minutes. The truth is, to get from the Green Store to where Donovan Thomas was gunned down, you have to drive a couple 100 feet on Glen Street and take a right onto McDaniel, correct? That's how you get there, right over the tracks. The truth is, it takes less than a minute to make that drive. Isn't that correct?
And you want to ask you want to put those questions in there to show that he is aware that, hey, he knows how, you need to at least give the impression that he has driven there. Most likely he did it. He knows the time it takes, so on and so forth. So if you can get a person to answer this, you're doing pretty good for yourself. Go on, Sharp. Okay, boo-boo. And you know what? I'm telling you something, a pet peeve of mine that, y'all probably say, this girl. I can't stand when I see somebody's shoes, probably a man's shoes, on the soles of them, where you see where they worn. I ain't talking about they to the point where they got holes. That right there, that'll send me somewhere else. But where you see the colors going move, I'm like, if you know the soles of your shoes are like that, why are you sitting up there with your legs crossed or your legs in some kind of way where you can show people the soles of your shoes, knowing that the color it is all discolored? You ever seen y'all ever see even actors, they go on them different talk shows and they cross their leg and I be walking for them soles and I sit up there and look at them soles of them shoes and they be, they have like a little bit of black still left on them, but for the most part it be like a lot of beige coming through. That drives me crazy, just so you know. But I see Solar Sharp shoes, if you could catch them right there in your vision. They seem pretty decent. They're all still black at the bottom. I like that. I'm gonna keep going because y'all don't give a fuck.
Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS24F? This is February 21st, 2015. 378 Yankee Delta from 622.59 to 624.01.
I got somebody, I don't know his name. He can tell he ill there. He called the night. Well, I forgot what they got killed with.
And we're going to start it over, Mr. Copeland, because I didn't provide any context. You spoke on a gang meeting that the Bloods had about you on that Thursday before Donovan Thomas was killed, correct? Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS24?
I don't know his name. I got somebody, I don't know his name. He can tell he ill there. He called the night. Well, I forgot what they got killed with. It was a Friday night. It was a Thursday night. They had a barbecue. But the barbecue just about, it was blood. Everything ain't blood. Then the whole meeting was based upon me. They was all in there talking about this and this, talking about that and this. So the nigga Mo was on the phone. So Mo told everybody, all I need, every last one of y'all, whoever 90s scraps here, whoever that was nickname, supposed to kill me. They gave all them guns. The same night, they gave every last one gun. Say, treat me to a gas station and kill me. I forgot whatever. But he called and told me everything he said. Is this person a friend of yours?
The Bloods had a gang meeting on the Thursday before Donovan Thomas was killed, 2 days before, on the same day that you shot up TIG Studios. Isn't that correct?
I don't know what you're talking about.
In that statement to the police, you said that the whole meeting was based on me. Not them, on you. That Mo, from behind the wall, had put the green light on you. Not anyone else. He put the green light on you for what was going on with you. The guy who stole from Donovan Thomas. The guy who shot up the studio with Rich Homie Quan and Donovan Thomas in the studio that night.
Yeah, objection, I just assuming facts not in the evidence and harassment of the witness.
Overruled.
You've told the police at that meeting, Donovan Thomas went whoop, approved of the orders to kill you. You told the police that the gang members handed out guns to younger people. And the plan was to trick you to come to the gas station. And the only reason you weren't killed is because someone told you about it. In January 2015, Donovan Thomas was coming after you.
Extra speculation, again, assuming facts not in evidence.
Sustained.
Mr. Copeland, you're not the type of guy to back down, are you? No further questions.
All right. Okay, I know that the state is going to have redirect, but I think it's going to last longer than we've got for this evening. So we will come back on Tuesday of next week to finish up with Mr. Copeland. So Mr. Copeland, if you can be back here with us at 9 a.m. on Tuesday of next week.
Give me please.
All right. Okay, so I am going to excuse y'all, except I'd like for you to stay after for a minute, if you don't mind. The rest of you, with the reminders to not discuss this case with anybody. Don't let anybody discuss this case with you. Don't talk about it amongst yourselves. Don't look at and, in fact, avoid any media accounts of this case or anybody involved in it, including anything on any kind of social media. Don't try to find out any information about the case or anybody involved in it from any source outside of what we all hear together in this courtroom. Okay, I want y'all to enjoy your long weekend and your holiday break, and I'll see y'all back on Tuesday. All right, and again, for the media, what we're about to talk about, I'm going to need y'all to turn off all of the audio and video for. Thank you.
Well, even the judge says, I'm pretty sure your redirect is going to be. Did Love them even indicate that they was gonna have a redirect? She know goddamn well they got a redirect. Huh? You can't let it in like that. You can't let it in like that. Let me take me down for a minute. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, education, and reaction. Okay? I do not own the rights to this content. All third-party content is considered fair use. Okay? Let's try it that way. This reminds me of Lil Woody.
I'll tell you one thing, if you do have a dictionary, it better be in pencil. You look at like the word hello. How you gonna put the word hello in the Ebonics dictionary? You know how many ways we got to say hello? It'll take up 5-6 pages. Yeah. Hey, now. What up? Look at you. Hey, hey. And then what about the one that ain't a word at all? How about this here hello? But I'm going to tell you the real reason that America is rushing to come up with an Ebonics dictionary. This is the real reason, and listen to me close. Ebonics is the leading cause of white folks taking accidental ass whoopings during holdups. I'm telling you, more white folks got their ass accidentally whooped during holdups than any other crime in the history of our country. And let's look at this closer. First of all, who amongst us is the holdup man? It is the uneducated. Because see, if you got education, you know good and well, it ain't a good ass idea to hold up liquor stores at 2:30 in the morning, try to raise money. You got better sense than that. But now, if you ain't got no education, your ignorant ass think, hey, I can make a living robbing liquor stores. I had this at one time. I was up in Cleveland. It was about 2 o'clock in the morning. I was in like this 7-Eleven, and I was in there getting some bread. And these 4 brothers came in. And, you know, I ain't saying that all black people steal. You know that ain't true. But that night, it was 4 of them. And they came in, you know, and they had that look. You know how they look when they finna do something. You know, their heads be snatching line real quick. You know, I was just standing there going, oh, hell no. No, I ain't got no business in here no 2 o'clock in the morning looking for no damn bread. And they walked in. Now, here's the problem when you're uneducated. Even if you're a hold-up man, you got to have a good education because somebody, as the hold-up man, has to make the public service announcement. This is the announcement that's made to inform the public as to what's about to occur. They seem to always manage to elect the dumbest fool with them to do the talking. I don't know how this works out, but always the ignorantest boy does the talking. I'm standing in the store. They came in and started positioning themselves, and the last one walked in. Boy, his ignorant ass started talking. No education. The white folk didn't know what to do. He walked in and said, no, right? Everybody on the goddamn blow. White people just confused. Jesus, what's going on? I said everybody on the goddamn blow. Now, right away, my ass knew. Because see, I knew his ignorant ass was trying to say, all right, everybody on the goddamn floor. White lady just standing there, Jesus, what is that? I said, lady, get your ass in the floor. Now, the brother thinks she disrespecting him. Now he got the bus turned ahead. Bitch, I take in the goddamn.
Oh, shit. Let me tell you, baby, I got that whole set. And leave it up to Hood Munchkin. They said, let me hang it. Hey, let me hold your DVD. Let me hold your DVD. I don't, and see, every time I go against my principles, I get it in the end. I let that sucker hold that. And mind you, these are box sets. So you know what box sets was running. That, some other ones. Ain't seen them since. Had to go right back out and repurchase them. So he tried to borrow some CDs, some DVDs from my friend, and I told my friend, I said, baby, you will not see him again. You will not see him again. I don't play them kind of games. My DVDs and stuff, my movies and my entertainment, my video, It's only one person that I've loaned my DVDs and stuff to, and but we don't talk no more. That's the girl that I met through Yvette. She gives her shit. She gives shit back. I give shit back to her. I'm telling you, y'all niggas ain't back shit. Can't even return property. Lord have mercy. Know how I am about my damn movies and shit. Boy, I was so goddamn mad. I'm like, what my damn videos and stuff? After months, I had to go back and like, damn. Anyway, y'all want to hear what the tracker picked up? This is what the tracker picked up. This was on August 18th. Heard a damn tracker. The tracker, see, don't think that the tracker just get y'all motherfuckers. They get me too. Listen.
So they end up packing it, opening it up, packing it with gauze, and then put the pressure dressing on it with the binder. But today surgery came by and took the packing out of it, and then we used the silver nitrate to stop the blood. Yeah. So far, it's good. So now there's no more packing in there. It's just the gauze on top with some tape. It's just let them know if it starts to bleed. But it's been good. That was around like, I would say like 3 to 4 months.
See? The tracker gets me too. Got her ass too. It gets everybody. Big Brother's everywhere. It's getting me now. Yeah, and let me tell you. They come back. It bled again, child. I was like, shut up. I'm like, well, whatever happened to y'all don't stitch people up no more? Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't play all them kind of games. Okay. They want to be fancy and do whatever she says, she sterile strips or whatever, right? I had to go back out there. Bleeding. I didn't know if I was in the bleeding internally. Whatever. All I know, I was getting weak. Going back on up out there. Then when I was on live the other day, it started bleeding. Now I don't know what's going on now because it don't feel like it. I haven't checked it, but cause I don't like looking at all that. I don't like that. They could have kept me in there till it could have kept me in there 2 months till it started bleeding. I don't like all that. I'm a baby like that. I'm a baby. I don't like shit like that. I hit the big brother tap. Oh, they got me hollering and screaming too. Big brother got me hollering. Oh, oh! I don't like needles. I'm scared of needles. Needles hurt. I don't give a damn. They hurt, and I'm, hard to stick. Yes, child. Yes. Lemon pepper. Let me get on off now. With my silly ass. But yeah, that remind me of Little Woody. All right. Everybody on the goddamn floor. I think that was one of the best Steve Harvey specials. In the box set, he got that. He has the one in blue we talk about over there, Africa. What's up? What else is in that? I think Kings of Comedy is in that box set, and that's another one. So it was 4. So you know how much that shit costs. Man, I was so goddamn pissed. Into 04, it has been a blast. I hope we were able to tell y'all some stuff you didn't know. I know I got told some stuff I didn't know. Let me check on the poll, because you be the judge. Right now, with 42%, with 42 votes, 67% of you guys say, hey, when it comes to R. Kelly release, would you prefer his attorney exhaust all avenues to freedom? 67% of you guys say yes to that. And 33% says only explore viable, legit options. And I told you why that was even a question. Because just thinking, now, not that, and I don't doubt y'all's skill set, because maybe one day you would have looked and saw, wait a minute, she never did apply for a rehearing on bond, right? Y'all will figure that out some kind of way without knowing that what you don't know or whatever. Y'all will figure it out, but that was the right move, right? Because again, I told you, if she put in frivolous requests and shit like that, she get in trouble. And they're gonna, and it's not like one of those things that you some of that shit you guys report to the bar on motherfuckers and shit like that, which y'all hating ass. And it's not like that. When it goes that way, goes up to those people, they're gonna scrutinize her petition, her application. Okay, so it ain't gonna be a question of will she get in trouble or sanction or whatever. It'll be like what is going to happen. Okay, because they're gonna be like, now bitch. Not calling her a bitch. I'm calling that's the endearment bitch. Not that she's a bitch. I like her. They're gonna be like, better than this. The law is clear, well settled. and your argument have been rejected. You don't have, well, the one out is, do she have anything to support her argument? She keeps saying that Landgraf and Tausey and all of that. Apparently they don't agree. But do they address what Landgraf and Tausey really said? I don't remember. I ain't trying to go back and see now. It's gonna be on my mind. I'm gonna go right back into it and look at it. But what does it say? Does it support her? What she's saying? Does it support what the courts say? But the way they wrote it, or that law clerk wrote it, they're saying that she's wrong. They make it very clear that she's wrong, right? So I don't know how this is gonna work out. As far as Mr. Kelly's freedom, like again, she can get some traction on that Protect Act. I don't know if that's I don't know how much you want to put on that. I don't know. It looks like to me her best shot is probably going to be constitutionality, violation of his rights, maybe explore the Bill P shit a little bit more, maybe, and Sharon Winbush was a person that stayed steady on that BOP shit, right? And I told y'all I like that argument much better, right? Because you can do something like that. You can mount a legal argument. And sometimes when you can mount a sound legal argument, irrespective to the law, that's good, right? That at least gets you two options, right? So, and you always just have to explore when it comes to law. Explore. But you can't be crazy. You can't blame no shit on nobody daddy and all that kind of bullshit. But shots out, I don't have to have those arguments no more. But hey, let them win. We ain't got it. You win. You got it. You win. You got it. We ain't got it. We ain't got nothing. You got it. You got the answers. You got the money. You got everything. We ain't got it. But me myself, I just like to know what the hell is going on before it even happens, whatever. So I wish I could pick up and say, hey, J-Bo, what you thinking? But girl, I don't know. This is your neck of the woods. You are prime time, honey. This is the shit you do. Where we going? I want to know. I don't know surprises. I told y'all I don't like surprises. Shit, I want to know what is it for the birthday. What I don't like no surprises. Okay, I like to know. They used to call me the fun police. I don't give a damn. I want to know. I'm still gonna be happy and surprised. Shit, I just want to know. Yeah, Marietta. Yeah, listen, you never know. You never know how these laws are. You just don't know what it is going to be. I'm just saying. Somebody need to go and figure out what the hell is going on with New York. When she gonna pull the trigger? When they did the argument, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. So it's 6 months. 6 months it should be hitting that report. And And I told you after so while, you can assume that they denied it, and then you can move on to your next stop. What she gonna, because it ain't like it's a different Supreme Court for each circuit or each district. No. It's the Supreme Court. Supreme Court. Let's go in the same place. What is she gonna say? But she got a lot more to work with in New York. Because she can talk, tries to stab at Rico. She could take a stab at, there's different things, right? Different objections that she raised. Oh, now did y'all also hear how Attorney Sharp, pretty much disclosed agreements and things that Woody had, right? I heard one time around here, I almost rolled off the bed and hit the floor and kept rolling, right? When somebody said that they believe the father and them are unindicted co-conspirators that nobody don't know nothing about. Now, their name's still gonna be listed. They're just gonna be unindicted. That's it. Like, oh my gosh. For the sake of the defendant, that stuff is disclosed to them. People with deals, whatever. That stuff is not. It's not there. Just shut up. God dang. Weird. Well, yeah, and they blew Woody up in that baby. See, you have to, the defendant has the right to face their accuser. So ain't nobody gonna be sitting up there with no deal, with no whatever, with it, and they in trouble, and they don't. That's just y'all got it. Y'all got it. We ain't got it. We don't know nothing. We ain't got nothing. We don't know nothing. We ain't seen nothing. Nothing to show him. You got player. My thing is, hey, I sat up there and saw Roly Poly get that what is it, BBW or BBL or whatever it's called. And they done mocked up her stomach and shit. What I'm like, they could have mocked up my shit, whatever. Hell, they could have came and sucked it all. I mean, all out. I would never have to do another crunch, nothing a day in my life. Hell, you gonna mock me all up like this? I'm waiting for that swelling to go down. Because if not, we don't have a problem. They did her body good. She didn't like the some of the results because she a Virgo. She wanted it, perfect. I think she wanted to a little piece of something up under the ass and by her thigh and whatever, and she is like small, and she was also on that one of them shots because I recognize the name subfluge or cyber, so I don't know what it's called, but she was on that, so she was on the shot and getting her surgeries and stuff, and she was awake. I kept turning my head. I said, "Oh no, I can't." Anything, needles, you sticking poles in people's shit. I turned my head and holler. I can't watch that. I told y'all the damn tap caught me hollering in the damn place. Oh, they be hollering, I'm sorry, my ass shit is hurt. Shit. But anyway, y'all. Oh, Lord. Hey. Make it a good day. Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. And if they ask you, but if they ask you, if they look like they gonna ask you, we ain't got it. All right there now. Peace out. Have a good one. Love you. Stay safe. Stay healthy.